catch a downtrend on the 1 hour, it's a significant downtrend. Like, you see this shit, fucking hours and hours and hours of price action. If you would have caught this whole fucking trade going down, that's a lot of profit right there.
This is a good
So this, I don't even know. Like, this might just be a retracement, and this may never even break the fucking, and may never even break that resistance. That's why it's so important for it to break that resistance, which I don't even know if it's gonna fucking do. Hold on, let me zoom in. See, like, see that wick right there? See how we were talking about how this candle came out green? This candle could fucking completely flip. Like, see how the sellers are taking control and making this, they're making this wick. That's the same shit that happened here. This was a green candle. It came up here and it sold. And then it flipped into a red candle. This shit can happen here. Like, if the price gets all the way down to like here and keeps going down, this whole section of this green candle will become a wick like this. And then once it gets down to here, it will flip and become a red candle, and it will create a red body. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's really it in a fucking nutshell. Like, there's not too much to explain after that. Like, the only other shit I could really explain is, like, if you have price action to the left, like, it's hard for all this price action now to move past all this shit. And it's like, well, this is kind of far. Like, see how you have this good open space here? That's good. That means if it clears this, it'll be easier for this shit to move up, because there's not a whole bunch of price action and shit that it has. That's why I kind of would want to take the trade, but I don't know. You're not supposed to trade against the trend. That's like one of the rules for like that same exact reason. Like, it's gonna continue downward, so why would you trade against a downward trend? The trend is your friend, you know? So you don't want to do that shit. So it's like I'm kind of breaking the rules, but then again, last night I was so fucking tired, I didn't even look at all the higher time frames to see what's going on. Like, you see the importance of doing that. Like, you have to be able to see where you're going.
Dude, I really appreciate you taking the time to not just help me, but the other people, like, try like learn this stuff, because it's really important, because I'm still like, yeah, I'm taking it in and I'm getting bits and pieces as we go, but it's like there's so many variables, I think, that it's like it's going to take time for like for me. I think it's going to take maybe me longer than it would other people, right?
Bro, it won't take you that long. The only thing is, like, is that you're watching me do it and you're listening to me say it. But if I say, bro, grab this, draw this line here, draw that line there, and a trend line, you'll be like, oh, and the fucking light bulb it will come on, because you'll get it.
Yeah.
But it's like, because I'm the same way. Like, I'm a hands-on learner. You can sit there and tell me shit all fucking day.
Right.
And it may make sense in my mind, but until I actually do it, like, that's what happened to me. Like, I didn't get this shit until I actually, like, started drawing on the chart. I used to watch people trade and fucking, you know, you get discouraged and shit because you think it's more complicated than it really is, but it's not. Like, once you just start it, like, I'll show you this shit and you'll be like, oh, okay. Like, usually people that I show this shit to, they get it within like that day, but they just have to, you know, you'll get it. You have to keep practicing and you'll get used to it, and then you'll get confident, because each chart, when you start drawing shit and the same shit starts happening, you're like, oh, this is how this is going, you know?
Yeah. No, and I think that the hands-on, the tactile part. It's like I've always been kind of like a tactile learner, but like, so like my homework is get my damn laptop fired up, get TradingView going, and then I think it's going to be game on, you know. And that's just like my learning style. Like some people are different, I'm sure. You know, everyone's got their own.
Bro, I'm the same as you. Like I'm a fucking retard until I actually do it myself. And then once I do it myself, it's like muscle memory. It's like, you know, riding a bike and shit. You just fucking, you understand it. And then especially when you practice it, because then you're like looking at stocks and shit every day and crypto and shit. So like you'll naturally pull up a chart and like look at it. You know, you said you're understanding the candles a little bit, so you'll look at the candles and then you'll see where the resistance is. Like you'll see where the price keeps touching and it stops. That's your resistance right there. Like you can't second guess it. You can almost see it before you even draw the line. And then you can see like the support where like it comes down but it won't go past that area. And then if you keep drawing all the way to the left, like I don't know if it'll do it because the shit came so far down. There's not much price action down here, but I'm sure if you kept going all the way, if you go all the way back, like this trend line here that I drew, I don't even know this line here. I can't remember, but if I take this, just this price action here, and I go all the way back, it has happened and it has stopped and made a resistance or a support at those lines at some point. Like, yeah, see it right here in the zone. It stops at this level, this point, and the resistance is right here. See how the price keeps stopping right at that fucking line, right at the magic line. It stops. Like you could just scroll back, not even at the current point, start drawing the resistance lines, and then like move forward, and you can tell that the price is gonna stop at those areas, and you could literally just take trades like that. Like I could draw one. I could definitely draw one here. This is a zone that was a resistance. The shit stopped there. And then you see it tried to break through here. Price went down. Then it worked. Tried to break through here. It came down again. Then it tried again to break through. Came down. Went sideways a little bit. Broke through that resistance. Came up here. Made support. Fucking pushed the top.
It's all good. For me, I'm gonna have to pick this up in a little bit. I gotta take a shower before market opens. We're getting close too here.
Yeah, for sure. But
I'd love to continue this on, man. I got to do an estimate this afternoon. When I'm doing that, I'll get TradingView on my computer. Again, I appreciate it. I'll be back. Thank you, Crumbs.
For sure. I'll see you. Yeah, but anybody that's looking at this shit, don't get discouraged, you know? Like, and the site that I'm doing this shit on, it's called TradingView. TradingView.com. And they're free charts. You can look
Hey, Crumbs, that TradingView, is that a platform, like an app that you download, or is it like a website?
It's a website.
Yeah, it's a website. It's TradingView.com. You can I don't know if there's an app actually. I don't like doing it on my phone because the chart's too fucking small. And, like on a tablet, it'd be good. But I do it on a computer from a laptop. It's completely free. You can sign up and shit. Like there's little like ads and shit that'll pop up, but who gives a fuck about that? You know, that's not an issue. But
So that website is only for charting, right? Like you don't take trades there. Like you would.
no, you can take trades on there. You can like sign up for an actual account and then trade crypto and stocks and forex all on one platform. It's like I thought about doing because I use all three of those things. So, and like everything's on there. You get a chart from like Kraken if you use that. Kraken chart. My bad. What do you say?
So what you do, Crumbs, is like you'll do your charting and then decide which trade you want to take, and then you go to Webull and do the trade, or you just do it.
Yeah, you can do that too. You can like just pull up the chart on you just pull up the chart and then look at the price action and wait. Like that's what I do. Like I use Binance to trade crypto, so I'll have my charts open and then I'll take my trade on Binance or whatever platform I'm using. But like this on TradingView, like if I'm looking at Cardano, it'll have Cardano charts from like almost every platform. It'll have Binance, it'll have fucking ADA chart on Kraken, it'll have the ADA chart on Coinbase, it'll have the ADA chart on Bittrex. It has like all those different things. So you can match it according to whatever exchange you're trading on.
Yeah, speaking of that, I'm kind of stuck. I started doing the crypto thing, and I signed up for eToro. And as I get more familiar with charting and like looking at candles and that kind of stuff, I don't like eToro charts.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to figure out how to transfer that into something else, like something more reliable.
Like you're saying you don't like the platform eToro?
Yeah, I feel like the eToro is the Robinhood of charting. You know what I mean, for regular stocks.
Yeah, I wouldn't just use tradingview.com. It's free. And like the charts aren't bad, you know? Like sometimes it lags a little bit, but like everyone's like go-to for charting, like everyone is TradingView. Like everyone uses fucking TradingView.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that.
Yeah, it's solid. Like some charts, you'll pull them up and they'll look choppy. Like a different one with crypto. I'll show you. I'll pull up like an ADA chart. Like see here, you can switch your chart too. Like stocks, futures, forex, index, crypto, economy, CFD. I don't really know what that is yet. But then there's other shit even beyond that I don't know about that's on here. But let me look at ADA chart. Okay, so this is ADA's this is Kraken's platform chart for ADA. And then if I go over up in the ADA again, you'll see like multiple different ones for different exchanges. I'll show you. Yeah, you'll see all these different ones, and these are all like all the different exchanges. Like we got the Kraken, ADA, Binance ADA, Bittrex ADA, Bitfinex ADA, Coinbase ADA, and so on and so forth.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, whatever you're trading, you just fucking click that one, and the price matches up. Because sometimes, like different exchanges, they have that little premium or whatever that you have to pay if you're gonna market buy or market sell.
Yeah, I've also noticed that on eToro, like the spread is like pretty big.
Yeah, you can't be scaring me like that.
You see Dolphin up $30 this morning. I was like, holy shit. I was like, yeah, that was a good trade yesterday.
I haven't sold Dolphin either.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for the tip on that one. I YOLO some money in there, and it's paying off pretty good right now. It doubled.
Yeah, that was a good trade.
Proms, you got a lot of background noise, dude. Like scuffing or something. It's really bad, dude.
It sounds like you're sawing some piece of wood or something.
I was just kind of far away from the mic. That's probably why. I gotta adjust the fucking. I was fucking with the volume. I gotta play with it. Hold on. No, I'm just talking.
Howdy doodly, y'all.
Good morning.
Hey, Tame, what's your take today on Dolphin and Hall of Fame? What do you think is going to happen?
I think what we're going to see with Dolphin, it could probably dip hard since the price is this high pre-market. I don't know what people... The volume... I look at the volume. It wasn't really high volume like pre-market today, people buying. But I saw a lot of FOMO already. Were you watching the stream yesterday when people bought it?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, I got halted, right?
Did you buy it when I called it was halted the first time?
I got in the morning when you first mentioned it. I got in, I think it was like 12 bucks, 12, 13 bucks.
Okay, do I sound better now? I don't have noise suppression on.
Well, if it gives you any insight, I bought more HOFV this morning at 7.02. If that gives you more insight how I feel about those two companies with the merger. And the MACD for HOFV right now is rising as well.
Dude, HOFV is looking like it's primed and ready to just fucking, as soon as anybody hears NFL.
Yeah, I also bought in a few more shares this morning at $7. And if you look at the chart, I mean, it's basically doing the same thing that Dolphin did. It's just a few hours behind, let's say.
Averaged in at 468. It was a good call, Tame. Thanks.
What was that other one you're talking about?
HOFV.
Hello.
I think like we were saying yesterday, if a Chinese company took off the way it did, doing NFTs, imagine what two American companies can do. once they get into like NFL and that kind of shit.
Yeah, I already loaded up on HOFV this morning. That's where I put my hedge. And
DLPN is at $30. Oh, wow.
DLPN might dip here.
Yeah, but man, even after a dip, $30 is a pretty bullish run.
Should I sell? That's like the biggest profits I earned within less than 24 hours. That's the kind of trade that makes me think the SEC is going to knock on my door. Boom, 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 boom. What did you know? What did you know?
Yeah.
Who'd you talk to? We heard you mention it in the morning.
Yeah, we heard you mention this stock. How did you know they're going to merge with this stock? Why did you have both tickers on your YouTube at the same time? What's happening, sir?
What up, guys? Hey, how are you guys gonna play this, the HOV and stuff? Are you guys holding it? Are you guys gonna sell it today?
I'm going to do the same thing I did yesterday. I'm going to lose my sell button.
I'm in with unsettled, so I'm in the long haul here. Especially if it's the NFL they're dealing with, and that's all going to play out, man, this thing is going to go in psycho.
Because I just YOLO'd the hell into this with the 100 shares yesterday from the news that somebody dropped here. I gotta thank him. I can't when I find his name.
It was Marduk.
Marduk? Okay, yeah, he's always dropped some crazy shit.
Yeah, right after close, it was like just a few minutes. He like, holy crap, friggin', these guys are partnering up. HOFV's already up friggin' $2 since close, and then that's when I bought in.
Yeah, loaded up at $6.35. I hope this explodes.
Good spot.
Yeah.
And late, like when I mention it the first time, like when I say I'm gonna do it, when I'm gonna buy it, you might want to. I gotta choose my words. God.
Yeah, you
choose your words carefully.
Yeah,
You might want to do your due diligence at that moment, at that exact point in time. Do your due diligence. Also, GameStop may have a new price rating of $175 by analysts on Wall Street.
Jeffries, right?
I didn't see it in the news yet officially, but somebody stole the headlines from a Python code.
I don't know if anybody's still keeping up with AMC. The reason why they were able to short it was through dark pools yesterday, or something called the OTC.
Dark pool, yeah, that's when like sometimes like if they want to sell a lot of shares, or if a company wants to like buy a whole lot of shares, they'll do it in small increments through different parties.
Yeah, and it's like
they'll collectively work together and push a price away.
It's in secret and it's also legal, which is crazy. That's how they were able to bypass the SSR yesterday. And everyone's like, what the fuck's going on? You know, I thought they triggered the SSR, but they keep shorting it. And somehow they just keep finding shares to short. And it just shows how desperate they are. So right now, I think the price, no matter what it is, it's artificial. It's just going to pop anytime, pretty soon. Well, I'm not going to say pretty soon, but they're in deep shit.
Implying that there is a way that we can put like a timestamp on when that event will happen. Yeah, they are in deep shit. But until then, you know.
Yeah, which well, somebody from somewhere else who he actually works for a conglomerate. He actually goes on a Discord and explains and writes down all this shit on another Discord that I was listening to yesterday. He also has like insider information, and like he drew up.
Hey y'all, Gamestop on CNBC.
Oh, he does. Okay, let's just not say go there, but
you can say he's not uncertain about insider information.
Oh yeah. Allegedly, he has insider information, and he was breaking that shit down like crazy.
I feel like Dolphin may like the open.
Sounds like he's not uncertain.
Kramer and this other chud are just talking about GameStop on CNBC. Headline says GameStop falls on. Oh, fuck, it just changed. But basically, they were talking about how that lady gave it that price yesterday and was talking more bullshit.
Yeah, it's propaganda.
Somebody on the YouTube accidentally committed their too many day trades. They have 90 days restriction for day trading. They want to know if they go to another platform, will they be able to?
What are they restricted on?
They started getting restricted on Robinhood, but I think it goes into a database as well.
I don't know, but it never hurts to try, right?
You guys going to see a large sell-off this market open on Dolphin. I'm thinking about selling my Dolphin and then buying on the dip.
Hey, why would they sell Dolphin?
Yeah, I think a lot of people are going to sell Dolphin in the pre-market, but the MACD shows the price going up. I should have. We'll see.
Is it because the HOFV is the main company or something?
No, I think it's like more like you just got to consider how much people are up right now who have invested in Dolphin and how much GME and other stocks they may be interested are down right now due to how bloody the market is. I mean, you're basically giving people like, yeah.
The name of the game is to take profit. So as people wake up, they're gonna like take that profit, especially like it's like the shorts are gonna try to short the fuck out of it because it made such a move so fast. And then most things, if they're up a super high percentage in the pre-market, they tend to sell off during market hours. Like yesterday would have been a good time to get in this, and now it's up so high. Like look at the percentage of it that's up. So it's like you have to expect everything to come down. Anything that makes any huge move to the upside, it has to come down before it goes back up. Always.
Yeah,
And the same.
This is pretty new stock. It's pre-market. A lot of FOMO as well.
I don't know.
That's what I'm afraid of. I don't want it to come crashing down. Like
we'll see. Won't we?
Well, that's the risk you have to take. The MACD does show that there is room for HOFV to come down at this price level at the 7.02 mark.
I don't know whether to double down, get like 500 more shares.
Yeah, I mean, man, if you're playing it like if you get an upside, you're getting profits, and if you get a downside, you're getting a new buy-in opportunity with some of like HOFV is something I'm interested in for that sort of perspective.
Because right now at open, that's like I'm already up almost 1,000. I don't know if I should sell it or double down and then wait for it to pop even more. Like TCAT was popping for like days, right? Because I was scalping that for 2 days. I made a good chunk of money. And I think Hall of Fame might be, if not tomorrow, I think all day today, it might freaking rally up to the, I'm not going to say it because every time I say something else goes the opposite. I'm like a jinx. I'm just going to shut up.
I bought at 7.02. That's where I saw the floor bouncing for HOFV if you're talking about that stock. In terms of Dolphin, Dolphin's already up. A lot of people got in at $4. It's not up 10 times yet, but it's getting there.
Talking about HOFV.
For the order book though, I see a lot of people buying above $7. You have a 9,800 at $7 exactly.
So what you're saying is there's a demand for it at its current inflated price.
Yeah, there's demand, and if you go down even a little bit below 7, there's a 16,000 order for 6.9 something.
Oh, word.
It's the FOMO right now.
That's the buy wall right there.
Like, I wasn't saying that Dolphin's gonna completely go to shit. Like in the long term, it can still climb and go up, but I'm just saying, like, as far as day trading and the price, it may just come down at the open.
And Dolphin.
You got cut off if you were trying to speak, Chief.
Oh, sorry. I said Dolphin does have a lot of volume.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna with the NFT wave.
I think I'm just gonna wait for it, and if it dips over 27, I'll sell, get my profit, and then buy it at the dip again.
I mean, you could always put a stop loss in.
Look at memes for the HOFV order book, and you'll see why I bought at $7.02. Somebody just put an order for 5,000 shares at 709.
Man, people are really just
at
taking.
707, but they bought really fast.
Oh yes.
This order book's moving fast. I can't keep up with it. The volume's too high.
You said you used what, Robinhood's order book?
Yeah, look at the Robinhood order book because they have so many users.
Right.
So it's like more individual orders. That's why I'm basing it off of.
That's on
I don't think Wells are using Robinhood as much.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Good call. I see that technique.
TCAT was so easy yesterday to make money, and the day before, like the candlesticks and the way the chart was moving was so predictable.
Boy, I gotta be there for some of your call outs then. Shit, where you at?
No. Like it never goes that way all the time for me. I'm gonna be completely honest, but just the way TCAT was moving on the 1 minute, it was just so easy, dude. Like
Tap into that, bro.
it was
Seems like if you can do it once, you can do it again. It's just a mindset.
Yeah, it was a good like probably like two grand from that yesterday and the day before. That's a lot of money for me. I'm poor as fuck.
I hear you, bro. I think there are a lot of people who are starting from nothing.
I still owe 5 months of back rent, and I live in Midtown. So yeah, it's a lot of money that I owe.
We got to keep an eye on this stuff. We got to research better. Like this Dolphin at HOFV. This was called over 1 month ago.
Yeah, Tame, we got it. I agree.
I think
Like,
we
if
get
we-
off topic a lot and then start. I think we should
Yeah, I agree
do
with
1
that.
hour research each per week.
I also imagine if we all got in on GameStop like back in November. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're right. We just need to start working more as a team, for real. Like, for real.
Hey, Sugar made, I know AZ talks about it, but I think AZ made some money this morning because when he got it, it was 00 something 2. It's like 0030 now. So,
Well, Tame, like a month ago, the NFTs, I mean, I know it was kind of becoming a big deal, but it seems like within a month, like, especially with the Top Shot thing going on, the popularity and the hype is just, it's grown exponentially. So
The Top Shot should have been the point, I think, where we really started talking more about NFTs. Because I remember Neat was in the chat a minute back telling us all, and I was like, wide-eyed hearing about how these moments were about to be hitting these online booster packs. That should have been the point.
Yeah, and Murdoch was talking a lot about it too.
Well, that and like we all started getting into it, so it was just kind of like this obvious like movement, right? We should have like saw it probably a little better.
But right now, it's the NFTs that's like becoming huge, and now Tesla's accepting Bitcoin as payment.
Not conversion to fiat like currency, but literally Bitcoin, which I'm sure y'all knew anyways.
Yeah, that was like the big thing, the big tweet.
That's crazy, dude.
A good indicator for a lot of things is Twitter. Like, you start following things that you're interested in, and that's how you find those like early gems, because you follow people that are heavy into that shit, and they'll be so excited that they'll say different things, and that's how you get into shit.
I don't care if GameStop goes to $400 today because I'm still going to make my profit on my NFT stocks. About the same profit per share. Percentage wise.
GameStop's going to 400.
Nah, I don't think it will. I think it'll go closer
Hey,
to
that's
like
some fine
170
selective
today
hearing, though.
because it has a new price target of 175 by an analyst. I don't really know the analyst that well though. Supposedly she works for Jeffries. Oh boy.
So Tam, do you have any kind of idea or thoughts on when would be a good time for us to kind of like do more research together as a group?
Right now.
Individually, whenever
Pre-market?
you have an hour by
Yep,
yourself,
right now.
individually, I usually do my research about 3 o'clock in the morning. That's when it's nice and quiet in my house. I have no distraction. I'm just nibbling on some snacks, reading Reddit, composing data, looking at all the trends.
Yeah, fair.
And then like yesterday, I did my research. I had a lot of time, and then I posted the tickers on the YouTube, and I told people that I bought early in the morning, and I didn't encourage anybody to buy. I just let them know what I did based off of my research.
Yeah, for me, 6.
You're a natural fucking Kathy Woods there, bud.
We might be related. I don't know.
It's in your blood.
You're gonna have your 13th child with her.
Nah, I'm not gonna do that to the woman.
We love you, Kathy.
Too bad Kathy Wood didn't invest in NFTs.
So do you guys remember last week or maybe about 2 weeks ago when we were talking about NFTs? We mentioned like Chili's, Theta, like they're all blowing up.
Playboy has they're doing some NFTs as well. I don't need to tell you guys what Playboy does though, or what their NFTs will be like.
What company is that?
You never heard of that company? Me either, actually.
No, that's what I was asking.
They're the Bunny Girls. Google image Playboy.
Ah!
I think there's another NFT that's opening this week for MotoGP. I think it comes out on the 28th. The crypto ticker is called REV, REVV. You can get it on Uniswap and KuCoin. I don't know if it's going to be as big as NBA Top Shot, but MotoGP is pretty cool, and I know there's a lot of money in racing, a lot of racing fans, typically on the wealthier side. So could be interesting.
What's the ticker indicator for that?
REVV.
RE what? E?
REVV. So Radio Echo Victor Victor.
Thank you.
Yep.
5 minutes.
It's also on Dapper, so it's on the Flow blockchain, which is the same one that Top Shot's on.
If you if you feel like you got into one of these late, you don't want to get into one of these NFTs, and you want something more secure, look at Playboy. Playboy.
You are being 100% serious.
And I'm being 100% serious. Playboy has been rebranding a lot lately and turning it into a merchant consumer resource for clothing. They have deals with Amazon, Walmart, CVS, and they have a condom. We all know people need condoms.
Amen.
And they can actually sell their images of women in China and Asia where it's kind of illegal for pornography through NFTs.
Interesting. Thanks for the heads
That's why
up.
you're going to see a spike in Playboy this morning. I want to put a ticker on there, but people are gonna get mad as fuck if I replace AMC or GameStop.
Yeah, and then you might get some Playboy kind of issues as well because of what it is. Yeah, be careful with that one.
Yeah, the company did just do a lot of rebranding for the whole month, and it has a lot of pre-market volume. It's something to look into. The price didn't go up too high compared to like these other stocks.
And they're not doing full nudity anymore, correct?
Probably not. I don't know. I don't go on their website.
Same here.
I go to tametheporn.com for my artwork.
Hey, hey, I got a quick ticker for y'all on give me one second, I'm about to tell you.
2 minutes.
So their average volume is 550,000 shares. Today they're already at 1.2 million shares in the pre-market. Somebody, a whale is buying Playboy. People know what's happening. Stock ticker PLBY. I put it in the ticker channel on YouTube.
ABML is another ticker. It's for recycling lithium batteries. I think I'm saying it right. Recycling lithium batteries.
What's that ticker?
They're on ABML. It's a new company. It's 4 of them. I'm trying to get the other 3. One of them.
You got cut off right there.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's 4 of them collectively all together. They're all new companies. They're recycling the lithium batteries. Because they said in the next 4 or 5 years, the material for those batteries is going to be highly limited. So, the one that I just
Push the talk, dude.
the other 3, I'm trying to find. I can't find the other 3 yet, but I know that one there is on Robinhood. The other one is probably on TD Ameritrade. Is trading for like 80. God dang, I'm getting tired of this phone. This push to talk crap. But one of them is trading like 80 cents. The one I just sent is trading for like $2 and some change. And the other 2, when I find them, I will send them to you.
Yep, put them in the tickers chat, bro. We'll look at them.
Another ticker that you guys might have already mentioned it, but it's Funko, FNKO. I don't know if any of you bought in on that one.
I've been looking at that one, Tame, ever since.
Y'all just see GME jump to 181.
Yeah, Mouse brought up Funko last week.
GME is at 156 right now. 158. GameStop has a lot of volume.
Did you just see it? It just jumped up to 181 and dropped back down on
That's the
Robinhood.
price it closed at yesterday. Whatever platform you're watching on has really bad coding.
Okay, yeah, it's pretty terrible platform to watch it on.
What platform are you watching the price on?
I'll usually use like TradingView when I'm actually like looking at the price, but when I'm just looking at my assets and securities, like overall, I use Robinhood, unfortunately, because I was kind of stuck in. I've had time transfer, I know, but there's just too much uncertainty with that, I think.
I did sell my GameStop at 160 just so I could get into these other positions during the pre-market. And GameStop, even though it does have potential to go up to like 175 plus today because of the new rating, if other firms come out and give it that same rating.
Wow, there's a lot of volatility.
Yep.
Wow, things are just jumping all over hell.
You should look at the order book. Your computer gonna lag.
Are you looking at HOFV, you say?
Yeah. Well, I'm just, yeah. HOFV is actually the trading view chart I have on right now as well. The RSI just dipped down very low, so that's really good.
Dolphins holding that near 30 range. I'm surprised. That's awesome.
That's crazy, right?
I really was expecting a big dip, man, and it's like it didn't happen at all.
I told you these American companies are gonna fucking kill it. Dolphin already went over $31 today.
And it's actually going to 31. It's actually
no, it already hit 31. I'm telling you. I was watching it.
Oh, it's ripping.
Oh,
we're punching 32.
32.
Oh, dude. Oh, HOFE. Just, oh, man, please. Oh, I missed the 6 by like just a little bit. JK.
GME's holding 162. Had a little tiny bit of a couple little dips there to 158 I saw. Now it's back up.
Yeah, I was going to sell a couple Teslas today to put into GME.
Look at AMC. AMC's up this morning too. GameStop's slowly climbing to that 175 mark.
Yeah, I sold a couple Tesla. The GME play.
I would have held on to my GameStop if this NFT craze wasn't going on, but I just wanted to earn more profit so I can buy more GameStop.
Yeah, right. I always like leave one share of GameStop that I don't sell, and just so I don't have it helps with the FOMO, I think.
Yeah, percent gain is percent gain.
Oh boy.
That's what I'm saying.
Xavier Roca put orders for 150. I already said pre-market price rating change. They listed it at $175. The price floor is the absolute minimum we think it's gonna go. So don't put your orders at the absolute minimum.
That's what I was thinking of doing there, Tame, was instead of putting
HOFV's taking the biggest dip.
GME 166.
HOFV, if it gets halted on the big dips, it's going to scare a lot of people into selling more. So if you're looking to get in, you have plenty of time to wait.
Yep.
So if I sell my Teslas, you think I should get into HOV first? Get some gains in there, then buy my GME?
HOFV, you mean?
Yeah.
Just do your DD, bro.
Wow, I looked up HOV. Hovnanian Enterprise. Oh, I can't even pronounce this shit. Hovnanian Enterprise. It went from $8 all the way up to $140, and then started going down. 114.
Like
$dollars.
Some enterprise company from this year. Never heard of it in my life. Right.
Oh, I thought you were going to say they were spiking today because people were like mistakenly buying that instead.
Nah, there's no mistake.
Yeah.
What's Tesla? Where are you going to sell your Tesla at? I see HOFV could dip all the way under $6 here.
I'm waiting for that.
I did call that there was going to be a lot of FOMO when the market opened, but then people start selling off after that shit. You got to be careful. I'm doing it. I'm just I buy it and then I hold it. I'll tell you guys when I sell.
Yeah. Yeah, if your little number starts going negative, then you just have to delete the app and start over.
I'll double down if it drops down.
Could you imagine if you could buy stocks at negative? They pay you to hold the stock. That's what Robinhood did. They gave you free stocks. That's like getting stocks at negative price. I don't see the HOFV going back up anytime soon either. So if you have like big stocks like Tesla and you want to sell those and try to get into a play today like this, or if you don't want to take that risk, you always have Playboy. Playboy is sitting around that $20 range, and Playboy actually has a lot more assets than either Dolphin or HOFV.
So you think I could make a play on Playboy?
Yeah, but
still
Playboy's not going to
get into GME
really fast in one day, but it's a lot safer.
Yeah, that's what I was. Like I said, I was going to put it right in the GME, but if these stocks are moving and I can get a little more cha-ching to put in the GME quickly before GME goes back up, that's was my thought.
It's a race against time, really.
Yeah, and I don't have time to sit around on my computer all day. I think I'll just do my plan, put it in the GME now before.
All right, here's what I told you guys.
Here's
what I told you guys. If it gets halted and the price drops, people are going to sell off. Dolphin got halted. And I promise you, they did not get halted on an uptrend. They got halted because the stock is going to go down really fast. It's actually pretty interesting. If you look at the trading view, the volume for the last trades, like 5,000 shares of Dolphin, but then it got halted. I bet you somebody's selling like over 1 million shares right now. One single person. If that happens, Dolphin's going to go all the way down to like $18 per share.
Dolphin dive.
And that person's order is already in. Even if you try to change your order now to try to mimic them or sell right before them, undercut them, it's not going to happen.
You gonna find your sell button, Tame?
My instincts wish I could find that sell button, but I lost it, unfortunately. This is my punishment today. Hey, good morning. You coming over this morning? You coming over this morning, Dolphin, to take my bank account balance down to 0?
What is up with GME, bro?
My Dolphin sounds need some work.
Let's have a contest. Let's see who can make. Here comes Dolphin. It's unfrozen. Look at this big downtrend right here on Dolphin. Did all those get bought up? Did either a well bought it up or a lot of FOMO?
Bought it again, right?
What the fuck? 27.9, 28.
Halted on the upswing too. It punched up pretty quick.
Nah, it got halted on the down. I don't know why.
You sure it's at 27 now, not
the price
26?
went up, but after it got halted, I think a lot of people try to buy. I'm telling you, somebody sold a large amount. Look at the candles. Look at the volume. You see all that red? That's people selling.
GME 155.
A lot of buying coming in for HOFV.
Right, that damn GME, man. That shit crazy, man.
What are you in, Carolina Red? What are you holding?
Dolphins rolling again, coming up a little bit slowly.
I got HOFV. I got CIDM HOFV. 3 shares of GameStop, and I got a couple other little things.
Man, you put your whole paycheck in the stock market.
Nah.
Not sure how many of the other shares you have. I just know you have 3 GameStop, but that's really good. I wish more young people would invest rather than buy Yeezys.
Hey.
Right?
I might have picked the wrong product. Now people are going to argue with me about shoe selling.
No, say Jordans, man.
I wear New Balance, so I don't know.
Back off my case. Hey, New Balance comfortable, though. You have to respect that.
Yeah.
They're really comfortable for when you got to, like, mow the grass or, like, grill food.
No, when I grill food, I do it in sandals. I like to play risky games.
You like third-degree meat sauce burns?
When the blood comes out of that steak and stings you in the foot, you're even with the cow. Then you can eat it with a peace of mind.
You repaid your karmic debt for consuming that meat of that cow.
Yes. When we do the meetup, so I went there and grilled the other day just to test it out. It took about 30 minutes just to grill 3 big steaks. And I don't know how many people are going to have at a meetup, but man, we might just occupy all 3 grills, and then we can do 9 steaks.
Drop it in the chat. What part of NC?
Cornelius or Lake Norman.
Hey, Tang, can you tell me the wall on GME when you get the chance? You know, I'm driving, so.
Sure thing, buddy. Do you want me to just tell you the first wall or a few walls?
Good morning.
Up or down wall?
All
right, let's start. The biggest down wall that I see so far is at $151 for 900 shares. A very tiny wall on the downtrend. Going down further, the biggest wall for the downtrend is at 150 for 5,500 shares of GameStop. That was the price floor Mouse predicted for yesterday. And
man, I'm glad I sold my OCG.
If it goes below 150 right here, if it does swallow up this floor, the next floor is at 148.61. Looking on the uptrend side of things, there's a wall at $158 for 1,000 shares. So plenty of room right here. The spread is about 45 cents. But like I said, if it goes, look, that wall just got bought at 150. There goes the wall. The wall came crashing down. Now what we're seeing is walls of people trying to sell it right below 150, and they're selling pretty fast. That was a good time in Carolina. The walls went down fast.
Yeah, it's 148 now.
All right, I told you if it goes below 150, it's going to hit that 148 really fast. The next wall is at $145. And the wall at 145 is very tiny compared to the one at 144. At $144, we have a 5,000 share wall for GameStop.
That's what I'm saying. They're gonna keep selling. This shit gonna keep going down. This shit
I know,
crazy.
that's why
bro.
I said this morning I sold some of my GameStop. I sold it so that I could reinvest in other things, and I can buy more GameStop when the price dips. It's really a play against time, though, at this point.
It is a time play.
You should just scoot me your password, Carolina.
Also, that Social Security, that credit card.
Nah, all that's already on the account.
Dolphins going back for 30.
HOFV's heading back up towards $7. They're going with each other. This is pretty good.
Come on, Flipper.
Oh, over $30. Carolina. Where are you driving to today?
Give me a second. Sykesville, Maryland.
Yeah, the order book goes by way too fast to like watch on YouTube, because the YouTube's probably like a 5-6 second delay. It's better for you guys to watch the level 2. Like the charting's not that bad to watch with a 5-second delay, but the order book is like you're gonna lose 2 seconds.
How far you see GME going down? Either or, it don't matter, because I'm debating if I'm gonna sell this shit. I'm not. Because I'm.
You never lose money, Carolina, until you sell it. So if you hold it, man, you have more potential of recouping than just selling and losing.
Not the way this shit looking. This shit going down. I'm already at a $275 loss. This shit crazy.
When did you buy it, Carolina?
What was it, Thursday last week? Or Wednesday? I'm about to get the fuck out.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I'm down $1,000 on my position, so, and I'm not selling the crap, dude.
Guys,
yep,
I'm gonna go take a jog. I'm not even gonna watch the stock. You guys can watch it.
Yeah, I'm going grocery shopping here pretty quick.
No, don't leave us, tame. We're helpless, incapable.
You can make your decision. I'm just gonna hold it anyways. Even if HOFV goes to 50 cents, I'm still holding for the day.
Hey, was that from Minions? Was that from Minions?
I'll be back though. Don't worry.
No, dude, you go enjoy your jog. You go get.
I need the exercise. The sun's not out, so my strategy to staying young is I don't get sunlight.
What?
My skin stays pale for a reason.
Maintain that youthful complexion, starting to look like Mr. House from Fallout New Vegas.
Like, all my cryptos are green, all my stocks are red.
Let's see what happens with Bitcoin this week. If it kind of keeps moving sideways, I think altcoins are going to pick up. But if Bitcoin starts kind of dumping or pumping, I don't know, go either way.
Did anybody read the 10K filing from GME with the SEC?
No, did you read it by chance?
The what?
I stumbled upon it on Reddit, but basically it was GME giving the SEC a reason for why the short squeeze was going to happen, and they pretty much guaranteed it. I'll post it in general.
And did like DFE also put another share update, and he's still holding?
I don't know. I was trying to go to sleep when I was reading some Wall Street bets. So I'll post what I found or what I saw.
Sweet, thanks.
Pretty interesting to say the least.
He had a YOLO update yesterday. I don't know if he's posted one today or not, though, but he is still holding as of yesterday.
Roblox at 68. Hey, do we think that's going to go much lower?
All right, guys. You scared of GameStop, or how you feel, Caroline? You gonna hold it, Caroline?
Yeah.
Am I still on the Discord?
Bro,
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Look at it this way. It does have that news price target of 175. It does have the short squeeze potential.
I sold half of them.
I'm holding on to my GameStop.
What I miss?
Holding it all.
Holding.
I mean, it definitely sucks that you couldn't buy in at a lower price, but I'm still holding. I'm still happy.
I may play with AMC a little bit, but GameStop is a solid hold.
I mean, GameStop has the squeeze, right? So why wouldn't you hold it?
People not holding are just wanting to get into other deals before that happens.
Or I think not losing money, maybe in Carolina's position. Stop loss.
Temporary stop loss.
Yeah, this has happened, what, twice now? This will be the third time that it's dipped below my average. And the first time I took a huge loss, and within a couple weeks it went way above where I was at and screwed myself. So especially with GameStop, I'm not selling on these dips and this manipulation. I'm just gonna hold it.
Fool me once.
Yep, same here.
Yes, that fool me once shit. Exactly, dude.
Exactly.
If it goes down low enough, I'm just gonna average down.
Yeah.
If it's, I'll put it like this. If it stays this low by the time I get my check tonight, then I'll average down. But if I see that shit just going, dropping, I'm getting the fuck up out of there.
Well, as far as the dropping, I'd wait to average down because the lower it drops, the more effect your averaging down will have, right? So you want to wait until you see it get down and then slowly start coming up steadily and then get in. As long as it's below where you're at, you know what I'm saying?
Remember, it'll be a wash sell if you just completely sell out and then buy it back in at a lower price.
And if you pick up more shares than you have, the effect is even greater when you're averaging down.
You gotta think of the possibility then of you selling and then watching it go back up and regretting that.
It's straight market manipulation. They are still doing it, and they're killing the confidence. I'm holding the GameStop, AMC, both of those. I'll hold till I'm freaking 50. I don't care.
Yeah, I regret not holding from day one. I should have just held all the shares I had and just kept going.
Here we go. This is looking good.
Hey, what is, bro?
Got a little bit of a pickup on GME. Someone must be talking about food stamps somewhere.
Yeah, it's gonna do its thing, man. Like, it's gonna do its thing. Just ride the wave.
I'm starting to get to the point where I'm just kind of thinking, regardless where GameStop could end up, I'm thinking of just holding, having money in GameStop permanently. So as it goes down, I'm just going to keep buying, just keep getting more shares as it goes. Definitely seems like the kind of company where it has longevity. So it's definitely worth it.
Yeah, it's that time play. It's like if you don't care about the time and it could go either way and you're comfortable with that, it's like stress free completely.
Just wish I felt that back in January.
Same here, man.
You live and you learn.
Well, I got out of Dolphin.
Congratulations.
I got out at 27.
Woohoo! Big candle, big green candle. HOFV for HOFV, HOV, HOFV. Huge candle. Huge erection.
Oh, fuck. You ain't lying. There go all my
erection.
daily losses.
Huge erection.
They are now daily gains. Take that, fate. My only regret is not buying more.
Ooh, it's still going. We still got the buyers.
What's that order flow looking like?
Well, I just got Weeble yesterday, and I'm kind of like learning and like getting accustomed to what the heck these numbers mean. And here's another thing too. I also learned that like some of the orders can be fake, right? Called spoofing or something.
Oh, word.
But
Well
what I'm
said.
saying is two.
Yeah. It's called spoofing. You're right, bro. It's called spoofing, where they just flex their order shares. Like they'll flex, I'm buying, 10,000, and then they'll disappear.
So I'm red, but the candles keep going up. The green candles keep rising. So I don't know if that's spoofing going on, and there's no way to prove it.
Yeah, you can. They're like actual spooks. If you know what spooks are too.
$12,000 selling at the 730.
I'm putting a limit order on that 7. At 7, hopefully it goes down a little bit. I catch it at 7.
We're at the damn. It's still going.
And they're rumored to be like working with the NFL. Imagine when that comes public, like that's gonna be nuts.
Yeah, that's why I want to sell my 1,000 and hold my $500 for my other 500 shares for the long term.
Yeah, that'll be good, Captain, for sure. Good planning.
I seem to have lost my sell button on HOFV.
Yeah, I got 15 shares of that.
Don't lose it for too long.
It's about to be in profit territory right now.
Hey, what'd you catch it at, bro? 720?
I got mine at 630 yesterday when the news came out.
Yes, sir.
I'm definitely up. What am I up?
Oh yeah, you're definitely you're in profit regardless. That's what's up.
That's a good entry point.
Yeah, I'm up $1,000.20. I think I'm gonna take that and hold $500 because I gotta split and take my mom to the doctor's in about an hour.
I think it might have been Izzo that said it the other day. Somebody said it the other day. They were like, a pure whisper rumor about HOFV and NFL doing the NFTs, and I threw some at it then.
Yeah, I was talking to Nate about it. It was.
Yeah, no, we were up late. I think it might have been Thursday, Friday last week, and somebody said it just like, "Oh, I heard the HOFV, blah blah blah," and I was like, somebody's gonna have to get into football. Who's it gonna be? Fuck it. Just started throwing money in different directions just to see who would get it stuck on. Sub $4.
Did you get into Dolphin then or no?
No, I hadn't heard Dolphin until this morning, but I'm into HOFV under 4, so I'm fine.
That's sweet, man.
That's all good.
I'm gonna get into Dolphin.
Considering this floor just keeps getting more and more expensive.
Did you get an estimate yet?
No, I still got guys coming out, but it's looking like I'm gonna jack up the one section. So that's gonna, in order to level it back out, we're gonna do it right and take it back to probably the rafters and raise it up from the bottom up,
Yeah, that's where you got to do it. Put some posts in.
It's definitely sagged over the years. I mean, the house is over 100 years old, and just from what I'm looking at, it's probably 3 inches of drop over 18 feet. So it's a nice little slope.
Yeah, when you fix it, it's going to feel like almost weird for trying to walk, I bet.
Oh, yeah. The entire house, you got this like this deck of a ship feel.
It's character.
Well, my 14-month-old learned how to walk, and she walks like a drunken sailor. She kind of just like teeters back and forth.
You guys think we're going to see GME go below 100?
If it does, it's going to probably happen over the course of maybe the remainder of this trading week.
Yeah, I was going to say, it would take days, I would think.
Shit, not the way the market moving right now. This shit could take a couple hours.
If it goes below 100, I'm going to buy another 10 shares.
I got a limit order from before, it's still sitting at 99 from the last time it was in the area. Go ahead and do it.
Ooh, I like the bumps.
HOFV trying to bust.
Dude, it's
We're
looking
doing
like
bumps?
it's trying to pop.
It's your boy Hove trying to bust.
Somebody say bumps?
Trying to bust above 740, 745. Come on.
Nope.
Bust.
No bump.
It's your boy.
No bumps?
I got a bumpy road I'm about to drive down.
Ooh, wall. Shit. $85,000, 85,000 sell order at the 750.
Well, it looks like it's chewing through that.
Yeah, or that could have been a spoof. What is it? Now it's looking like the bulls are coming in. Yeah, it busted through that, bro. It's at 760, and it's going.
Hey, if they don't like the NFL, they can get the hell out of here.
Yeah, it's going. It's
Dude, if you don't like the NFL, if you do not like watching Tom Brady either fuck or get fucked, then you don't deserve to be
You
in
don't like
there.
that. You don't like NBA basketball.
Wait, have we heard any official news out of NFL saying they're attached to either?
I posted something in news yesterday that I found about the whole thing.
Yeah, because the my speculative on the is that HOFV already has some deals and some rights with NFL existing for other stuff, so the transition isn't impossible. Now we just need to see who's actually going to make the NFTs, and that's Dolphin, no?
What they said with the HOFV. HOFV says that the Dolphin will be making it for them.
Yeah, but then we're just looking at another dapper Top Shot kind of handshake, like Top Shot NBA, you know?
Yeah.
So where do we get the who actually does the creation of the digital assets with the graphic design and the image melding and all of that, and then who actually does the transmission of them? Because there's you got Top Shot involved, you got NBA involved, you got Dapper involved to do the transactions. So the same thing is true for NFL side of things. Who's your wallet? Who's your money? Who's your director?
Who is the money? That's a good question, dude. Like, because literally, like, one of them's the NFT side, the other one's the football. So, like, who's the money guy?
Well, and ideally, we need that fucking NFL badge. Like nothing for nothing. All of this is bullshit pipe dreams until we get that fucking seal of approval from the NFL.
Did you look at the in the news section there? It's pretty good explanation. It's not like micro spelled out, but it's a lot more info than like kind of just speculating, I guess.
Holy fuck! It's at 96 million volume right now.
I'll go read that right now. But until I get the phone call from Goodell saying he's good on it, then I'll hold my breath.
It's just an indicator of
Hall of Fame. My Hall of Fame's looking pretty good right now. And at like 675, 680 or something like that. So I'm looking real good right now.
So they're already working with 10 athletes from the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
KD tweeted.
I'm starting to run out of room for all these kitty tweets.
Yeah, it's kind of getting excessive now. Is he trying to say that we're getting burned?
Can you hear me?
We got you.
I think he's saying that they're going to get burned. Remember, they're just digging themselves a hole. So I think he's referring that to them.
It was him jumping for coins too when he gets burned in the video.
Good morning.
Morning.
About to say, man, I was like, holy crap, it's quiet in here. I freaking slept in.
You guys were up late.
Dude, I wish I stayed up last night.
We're trying to decipher this Roaring Kitty tweet.
I saw Mouse's last tweet was like 3 a.m. or something. It's like, holy God, those guys were up late.
What does Mario indicate generally towards us or the hedge funds? If that's a thing.
I think he would represent the little guy, no?
Because other than that, I mean, I'm guessing that they're bouncing, jumping around, playing. They're playing with, with the price. They're gonna get burned at the end.
Ooh, yeah, I like that, yeah.
Because now backing that, bringing it to the real life, if the math is in place and looking at that, there's no other reason to, kind of deduce that it's negative. So long as the due diligence is there, the math, and that just means it's almost game over for them. They're gonna get burned there.
AMC dipped under 10.
Damn tame.
Good morning.
Morning.
How's it going?
Like shit.
Good morning. We're hanging in there.
Tame, I can't believe that shit went crazy like it did, dude.
What'd I miss?
Jogging.
Yeah.
DLPN or whatever.
Oh, Dolphin.
I think Tam's out for a jog right now.
HOVF went freaking through the moon in the after hours too.
Dude, DLPN went up like freaking, I don't even know, over 100% from my entry.
Good for you. Congrats.
Yeah, so did HOVF. It was like 90. That's the other partner with that deal.
Yeah. I got scared and sold at $12 and went and hung out with my family on the freaking beach and looked at it this morning at $29. I was so fucking mad.
Yeah, well, I mean, you still made profits. There's nothing to be mad at.
Profit's profit.
Yeah, I'm down $729 on the week though.
I'm there with you. I'm not that far down, but it's closing in, man.
I haven't been paying attention to any of my stocks for the last 3 days. It's bad.
Well, I mean, you're on vacation. It's probably a good thing. They'll come back.
Oh yeah, are you in Puerto Rico?
Yeah, we're in Puerto Rico.
Nice. Enjoy it.
We went on the bioluminescent kayaking tour last night. It was pretty awesome.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, wow.
How was that?
Hey, where in Puerto Rico are you?
So, I mean, we flew into San Juan and then we're on the opposite side of the ocean, or on the opposite side of the island from them. Ocean side. Let me find out what it's called. I have no idea, bro. I don't speak Spanish. I'm so lost here.
That might be Cabo Rojo or Fajardo.
We're 45 minutes away from Fajardo, because that's where we went for the kayaking thing yesterday.
If you're spending more days in there, you should look into going to Culebra. It's so
Yeah, we're going to Culebra tomorrow morning.
Yeah, nice. You take the ferry. It's about an hour from the ferry station. It's very cheap. It's like $2. And the island, Culebra, is so fucking beautiful, dude. So beautiful. I will highly recommend you you rent a quad or a golf cart to move around the island.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing the ferry where you ship your car with you.
Yeah, you can do that, but just keep in mind that the island, the roads are very narrow, and there's only one main road that goes from one side to the other side of the island, so all the side roads are pretty bad.
Yeah, this whole entire island driving here is really different.
Yeah, so a lot of people rent like Jeeps when they're in the island in Culebra. They're pretty cheap. I think that they're like $70 a day.
We're gonna stop at the other island on Culebra or whatever, like next to it. Different beach than Flamingo. I guess that's where the sea turtles are.
You probably go into Vieques.
Yeah, Vieques is a lot of people go to Vieques.
Surgeon.
I just wish I could speak Spanish, bro. I'm so out of my element here. I'm like trying to barely. I know a little bit, just enough to like get myself in trouble, probably. I know how to cuss in Spanish. That's it.
There's apps.
I was about to say, there's like a bunch of apps, dude, where you can just like speak into the app and the app does the Spanish. Like, my buddy's in South Korea right now, and he has 3 children, and he just sent me a video. It was the cutest video in the world. And his 7-year-old is sitting on the playground with his smartphone, and he's like talking into it, and then he's showing it to the little girl, and the little girl talks into it and then shows it to him, and it's like the cutest video in the world. It really is. He's like technology bringing cultures together. It was really cool.
I use apps.
Oh, dude, without apps, I would be so lost here. We wouldn't know how to get around. That's what I said. Like GPS has changed the way that travelers can travel.
Crazy move on the ticker UPST.
Yeah, I was just looking at that one.
Puerto Rico sounds very nice, though.
For those of you who are holding Piedmont, I hope you took your profits when it hit that high.
Did you see what happened?
I mean, I just see that it's dipping. What else happened?
Well, they halted it because they did like a share offering. So they flooded the market with $70 shares. It looked like that's what the article said.
Oh, really? Today?
It was frozen yesterday when I looked at it because I was just like watching it because I was going to buy back in, but I pulled it up, it said suspended. So then I started digging quite a bit and then found that out. So yeah, they had a huge offering.
Ridiculous.
Unannounced. Like,
that's what freaking Sundial did too when they started getting pumped up. They went and dumped a bunch of shares on the market to screw everybody's shares up.
Yeah. So what I saw was a $70 price that just released. So you'll probably see a dip. I mean, I'm assuming eventually it'll recover, but
Yeah, it should recover. It's at 69 right now.
Damn.
Yeah. And I get why companies do that, but doesn't that just like say fuck you to all the investors that are putting money into their business?
Depends on how much they're putting in and what they're going to do with it. Because if they're going to invest it back into the company, then it's good.
Yeah, it was for raising capital for expanding. So I mean, it's a growth move, but it's kind of a little bit of a slap. But I think if you understand like what's going on, like this whole
it's like they're trying to add to that. But I mean, if you're at the top or you're even anywhere close to the big pump when they do that, you're screwed.
So what else did I miss? What's going on, guys? You gotta fill me in. I've literally been like on painkillers and just having my knee up. Don't know what's going on.
Have surgery, Fizz?
No, I on my last run on Sunday, I took the nastiest, craziest fall, and my left knee, I don't know, like it was the size of a softball. It was horrible.
Ouch.
And on the last run too, that's gotta suck.
Yeah, well, thankfully
that's how it always happens.
Earlier in the weekend, so thank goodness it didn't happen, and I made it up to the top of the mountain and did all the runs, and literally at the end on a blue, getting near a green somehow.
The dumbest, easiest run.
Seriously. Lost control, and I don't know how I ended up, but it wasn't good.
At least it was the last run of the day.
Yeah. I mean, both days we skied until 5 o'clock, so we were out at like 9 and we didn't leave till 5, so it was the whole day. And then my fear happened. Thank God I was wearing a brace. I was wearing a knee brace on both knees because this is what I did not want. And I think, considering how I'm feeling right now, hopefully it's not too bad. I'm hoping it's just like a sprain or a strain and not like a torn meniscus or something.
Right?
Ice, compression, and rest.
Yeah, that's literally what I've been doing. So that's why I'm kind of on right now, is like finding a way to keep my leg up and join the Discord and look at some of these charts. I've been looking at them on my phone and I'm like, I need to find out what's going on.
I think the biggest news has just been that NFTs are blowing up.
Yeah. Is anything still good? Looks like most of them are already popped.
Yeah, I think you're right. There was one this morning someone mentioned. Let me bring it up.
GameStop 147. This is going to be tough. It looks like it's going to go to these 130s. If it can't hold this, it doesn't look like it will.
Yeah, Tame was like talking about $75 or something in his opinion, but
I think 97 is where I'm seeing most of this support, sticking around 100. If it breaks this, that is. And then, yeah, there's more around 88. This is true.
Yeah, that other NFT related stock was a Chinese one, so you probably aren't going to want to deal with that.
Which one was it? I'm trying to see if I had already researched.
Yeah, I think I'm done looking at stocks for the weekend, guys. I'll see y'all next week when I get home.
Yeah, dude, enjoy your vacation, man.
Enjoy your
family.
Yep.
I'm sick of looking at myself losing money. It just makes my time here bad. So I'm just gonna not look at it anymore, and I'll be back Monday.
Yeah.
Y'all have a great time, man. Take it easy. Hope everybody has some good ups.
Safe travels.
Bye.
Enjoy, bro.
So the other NFT was Lion Holding Group, LGHL. Sorry, LGHL.
LGH. L is in lion?
Yes.
I see them. I'm just putting them all in a group.
I'm gonna put a buy-in order for Dolphin again. I'm gonna put it at $24.99.
So what is going on with GameStop though? It's another wave, like we're doing what happened last time, basically.
And I think there's speculation that a lot of the money is going to NFT for now. That's why GameStop is dumping, but I'm sure it's also some manipulation.
I'm heavy on the manipulation side. It's doing what it
Roaring Kitty tweeted again. He's busy tweeting.
the Mario tweet.
No.
Yeah, they just keep getting weirder.
Yeah, because it's well, I'm telling you, this shit here, it's pissing me off.
Anyone else buy HOFV besides Tame?
Yeah, I got 10 shares of it.
Of what?
The HOFV, the company that has an agreement with Dolphin.
Okay. Yeah. Yep. I do not have that.
I got in for 60 shares at like 690.
Yeah, it's hovering right now at that. I would call that floor.
Try not to look at it. I'm on my Robinhood account with that, so no day trading for me.
Man, what the heck happened to AMC?
So did Ark end up holding his Dolphin, being he had to?
Yeah, he said he wasn't selling. At least
It's
since
another
before
gentleman
he
in
went for
here
his jog. Sorry, go ahead.
same thing. Oh, I believe there was another gentleman in here that did said the same thing. So they should be happy.
Yeah, I gotta hold him. I have unsettled funds in there now.
Those unsettled funds will get you every time.
Yeah, my average is pretty low, so it's all good.
I still got HOFV.
We playing on house money on HOFV.
So what's the timeline then on GME? What's the expectation?
I don't think any of us really know. I mean, it was interesting because yesterday they literally said in the notes that they basically confirmed a short squeeze. Like
right.
And so I don't know. I don't know if we know exactly a timeline, but I mean, it's just like it feels like now it's like it's imminent, right?
Mm.
So
are any of you selling and then buying in when it dips, or what are you doing?
I was gonna say Mouse's timeline was not like very specific, so I mean it's kind of like anyone's guess, I think.
Mm.
Anyone's guess.
Just averaging down here. Got plenty of shares.
I'm kind of like newer to stocks, so in my opinion, it's like better for me to just diamond hands it rather than try to play it, because these guys are experts at this game, and all I know is to hold, and that's all I'm gonna do.
Nice. Yeah.
That's a good don't remember to take some profits off the table, dude. Even if you're whatever you're trading on, if it's bumping up high and you feel like it might have a little bit of a downside, you can just take a little bit of your gains and then just let the rest go. I'm relatively newer to trading as well, and man, it's all just risk management.
Totally, your volume's really low for me, but yeah,
super low.
Sorry about that. You guys hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, I was just saying, man. I'm relatively new to this as well. Like less than a year's worth of experience, and I was hodl for a long time, but eventually you're gonna have to take some profits if you want. Even if you want to let the rest ride, or whatever strategy works best for you, it's all just risk management and what I'm learning and making informed decisions.
Yeah, that's true. I just the amount I put in was like an amount that I was kind of willing to lose, so I'm kind of just going with it, I guess.
Heard that, dude.
Do you guys set price alerts in TradingView or in your
Yes.
own broker?
I use TradingView.
Love TradingView.
Just the normal, right? The normal the price action, right? Not the premium what do you call it? The updates.
Pro?
Yeah, something like that. I think you have to sign up for specific exchanges.
I have Pro because I use it for some other stuff too, and I had to sign up for it.
I see. So I assume, like, from your experience, does the server side alert, are they quite like quick compared to if you were going to compare those prices with like Yahoo or whatsoever?
I mean, yeah, they're like real time.
Okay, good to know. Thanks.
Yeah. And then you have the option of doing like every time or once, or whether it's crossing up or crossing down. You have a lot of like options, right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, because I was using it for aftermarket also, and I'm just wondering whether or not it's fast enough, right? Because the aftermarket pretty much slows down your update rate if you're free. But I click you're using Pro, so it probably doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, it doesn't slow it down on Pro.
EMC looks like it's trying to come up a little bit.
Understood. YOLOing everything I have into it right now.
Man, we were all talking about buying Teslas with Bitcoin yesterday, and now you can.
Yep, it was announced this morning. Man, I wish I didn't sleep in, man. I missed. I guess I needed it, though.
What announcement did they say?
Oh, Elon just came out and confirmed, and it was actually reported that you can, like, he said a while ago that you could purchase a Tesla with Bitcoin, but it wasn't actually like you couldn't actually do it yet. Now, like, everything's in place. You can actually buy a Tesla with Bitcoin.
I haven't even looked. What did that do to the price?
I mean, like, I don't know if it had an effect on it. I saw a rising trend last night, and I called it, and I said we were going back to 57. And
okay,
like, I was up real late last night with Crumbs, and of course Crumbs and I were going back and forth. You know, he was like, "No, man, I see it going back down a little bit more." I'm like, "No, dude, I'm telling you, we're gonna wake up tomorrow. It's gonna be 57." I don't know. I probably watch Bitcoin more than I watch anything else. So I I feel like I have a very good understanding of how it works. So
I can dig it. I feel like I have a better understanding just through listening to you.
Osmosis.
It seems very like if you look at it, it seems very unpredictable, but once you start like really getting into it and watching, you know, not like necessarily major catalysts, obviously you can't really, you know, predict those, but it actually is pretty predictable. But you have to like, Mouse brought up a good point last night. We were talking like, when I say this kind of stuff, you have to understand what I am a very hardcore swing trader. So like, I'm not a hold long for this kind of stuff. Like I look for the bottom. I guesstimate where I think the bottom's going to be. I buy in, you know, 40%, where I do a 40% where I think the real bottom is. If it goes deeper, then I have another 40% for the real bottom. So I have like a false bottom and then a real bottom. And then I have a 20%, you know, that I wait just in case maybe there's even, you know, one more dip that I can even grab. So I really have like 3 trades in a swing trade. And then as I get above each one of those markers, I'm getting out of my position. So I'm also taking profit on the way up too, unless it just looks like it's going to rocket. And then I'll hold all of them until it tops out. Like technically as of right now, I'm above all 3 of my positions. And I mean, I could get out, but I'm kind of being a little greedy right now.
The old entry and the old exit plan, like everyone refers to.
Yeah, but like, you know, like I don't need it to go to 60. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't need it to break the all-time high.
Made your own mini walls, essentially.
I'm literally just playing the down and the upside, and I'm doing it daily. And I'm not looking to make, you know, thousands of dollars on these trades. I'm literally taking, sometimes I'm taking $23 on a single trade. But the thing is, like I've gotten out of 1 this morning since I've been up, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 active right now. So if I can close 2 more of these today at a profit, I'm good, and I'll have half my capital back. I'm like a shark. I'm just waiting to see the fish.
Sorry, that was a joke you received from your wife a few days ago. When she said, "Are you just going to sit at that computer all day?"
She wasn't complaining last night. Yesterday
That's
I had
not even where I was going.
yesterday I had a killer day, dude. I mean, she straight up, she thought I was going to be down or something. And she came in, and she knows, like, I'm so meticulous. Like, I have a little notepad right here. Yeah, I know it's still old school, but like I have like where I bought in.
I have like 9 notes.
What my capital is, like where my exit point is, you know, what my potential profit is for this trade. Like I have all that on this notepad right next to me. And I was like, she came in and she was like, "Where are you at?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm up $138 today." And she was like, "Oh." She's like, "Can you do that every day?" And I was like, "Potentially, now that I have the capital." She's like, you almost don't even need to have another job. And I'm like, exactly.
Heck yeah.
I mean, the key is though, it's like to be able to do it consistently. And so I can't do it consistently with the stock market. And that's always been my problem. It's been like, you know, I'll have a good day, but that good day is like once every 3 weeks or once a month. Like I've never been able to hit. I've never been able to hit that $100 goal. Like I've had a $100 goal a day consistently for over at least I'd say 8 years when I started playing the stock market consistently. Like actually like watching it and monitoring it and paying really close instead of just dumping money into a long hold and then just forgetting about it, right? And I've never, you know, not financial advice. I'm just pointing out, you know, the volatility is not a negative thing in crypto. Like people point to volatility like it's a negative thing, but if you adapt your trading practices to work with volatility, it can actually be a very strong positive, because when you have these big dips and you have these big rises and it's consistent, you have the potential of making, depending on how much capital you're working with, because you have to think that the more capital you're working with, the less spread you need. And that's where I'm at now. Like, I'm finally at a point where it's like, I don't need it to move, 10,000 to make a little bit. I only need it to move about 3,000 or 4,000. If I can make it move, hell, really all I only need is about 2,500. If I can get it to move $2,500 on Bitcoin, I'm going to come away with money.
Keeping that wife happy.
She just doesn't want me to lose that PPP is what it is.
Man, Theta's trying to like push back right now from its dip.
It was rising hard, man. It wants to be in the top 10 bad.
So are you literally watching your screen at all times, or do you have like bars set? Or
So I have alarms set, like on my phone, for percentages and for prices. It's like, because I got to do other stuff too, like take the dogs out and stuff. And like I have a lesson today, but I don't have a lesson until like 7:30 this evening. It's one of my later students, so I'm working with her mom and dad because that's all the only time they can have their daughter in there to get a lesson. So, but COVID's still killing freaking my teaching position. So people are afraid. People are legitimately afraid. Like, I have parents that call and they're like, "Are you giving lessons?" And I'm like, "Yes, absolutely." And they're like, "Even with COVID going on?" I'm like, I wipe down the lesson room after every student. I do a temperature scan of myself and the student before the lesson begins. I have like a touchless temperature thing. I'm literally, I have gone to the extent of everything I can possibly do to make sure that I'm safe, my students are safe, and my students afterwards are safe.
yeah, you gotta still live. It's a rock and a hard place, I reckon.
It is what it is, man. It's what we got to deal with right now. So,
yeah, I wish we had like rapid testing, like en masse. Dude, Theta, Push, and
hell yeah.
So I was kind of looking at some numbers, and it's hard to get a total valuation, but like they're estimating that YouTube is worth around, what was it, like kind of like high $160 billion in 2019, and right now Theta is worth 13 billion. So I mean, if Theta's new network deploys, then it could compete. Like that's, I guess, the potential market cap you're looking at, but.
Have you ever heard of Audius? The ticker's audio. It's kind of like streaming music on the blockchain.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm trying to find some lower ranked altcoins to kind of have like real use case and potential. I only trade crypto, and my bag is quite small, so I just move my whole bag to like wherever I think I'm going to get some gains that day.
Dude, that's the way you do it when your bag is small, man. That's I mean, from a swing trader's perspective, like when you have, like, I don't know what you consider a small bag, but if you consider it a small bag, it's not like, you shouldn't diversify. because let's say you go into like 3 things. When your bag is small, one of those 3 may hit off good, where if you would have just put your whole bag into that one thing, you could have had a great day, and your bag's even that much bigger. I would, and everybody has their own definition of what a small, medium, and large bag is. Like, I personally, if you think you have a small bag, then you're doing exactly right. Just play solo with 1 coin until you feel like you have a medium bag, and when you think you have a medium bag, then maybe you can start playing 2.
Yeah, right now I'm trading 2. I'm trading Harmony, which is 1, like zero. What am I saying? ONE 1.
Yeah, I grabbed some
and
of that
Theta.
too. And Theta, nice.
Yeah, I started with $500. I'm up to like 1,200 now, so I'm all right. And I am missing trades even. Like last night, I wish I stayed up and like put a sale order on Theta. I don't know why I didn't before I went to sleep. But yeah, I mean, you live and learn.
Totally. In hindsight, it's kind of.
Did you see in Crypto Talk? I posted a link to this crypto called StormX.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, been talking about that.
There's a lot of chatter around StormX right now.
It sounds interesting, eh?
Yeah, hold on 1 second. I'm getting out of this trade.
Yeah, it's the cashback for shopping thing, eh? Yeah.
Now, I wonder if you can pay with crypto, like with their partners. That would be rad.
I mean, even if you couldn't pay with it, it's like a lot of people would earn it like this, I guess, which would help maybe get people into it.
Yeah, exactly. I just was thinking that too. Is a good like easy way for people to start like getting crypto. It's almost like that, like when on your debit card, if you like all the change or whatever, it goes into your savings or something. Small portions at a time. It's good.
So for me, yeah, but my savings is putting it into USDC on Voyager, because then I'm making 9% interest on it. So I get so I just got out of a trade, right? So now I'm completely out of Bitcoin. I closed all 3 of my positions for positive. I'm up $95 and change. Okay. So I've almost hit my daily goal. I'm still got 5 trades are active still. So I take that profit with my capital. I leave my capital in USD, so that way it's there to jump on as soon as I see a dip, right? But my profit, I move into USDC, so that way it's sitting there and it's collecting 9% interest.
Nice. Hey, I just watched a video on that Anchor platform, and apparently they're like giving fixed 20% APY. And I don't know if you guys looked into that, but that sounds pretty crazy.
Yeah, a lot of places are trying to compete pretty heavily with Voyager right now, but there's been, I'm not saying Anchor's bad, but there's been 2 people lately that have had issues with Anchor, like getting their money out.
Me as well.
Or something. So just be careful, like.
It took a long time for them to settle my trades after I bought some Bitcoin and ADA, like longer than normal. So I was just kind of sitting in transaction limbo for a while. So I've been looking for, I got that stuff out and into my wallet, but I've been looking for a different app that offers crypto that's not Robinhood.
I would personally recommend Voyager, man. Like I swing trade, and like I literally just closed 3 of my positions and like immediately, and I have the funds. They're there. They're I can pull them out. I will say, when you do a withdrawal, it does take about, they say up to 24 hours, but it's never taken that long. Like it's been, I think the longest I waited was like maybe 6 or 7 hours. But I mean, that's either to your bank account or that's transferring to your wallet. But either way, I mean, like
that's exactly what I need right now.
Typically, that's not really what I'm not particularly worried about that speed. It's just more or less like I need, when I want out, I need you to I need that transaction speed now.
Right. Use of or the use or respect of the customer's time, you know, and not leaving you like a lot of these other brokers are with unsettled, you know, even if it's their own money, i.e. Robinhood, just leaving you kind of hanging. Like, haven't been able to transfer any of my profits out of Robinhood into my bank account, which is not necessarily convenient because out of all these gains, I'm still trying to pay myself so I can get groceries, get gas, you know, and live.
So the cool thing, and I posted this a couple times, and another thing that I really like about Voyager, so there was a Meet Kevin, he's on YouTube. I don't particularly dislike him or like him. I think he's an okay, tuber, but he actually had the CEO of Voyager, and I will give credit to Meet Kevin. He asked every single question I could possibly think of to that CEO, and that CEO was very transparent and like where he came from, what his history was, where he sees Voyager, what do they plan on doing with Voyager coin, and they're actually changing Voyager coin here in the coming weeks. He said very soon, and they're going to start doing rewards with it, and they're going to have a debit card that you can use, which that will be really awesome. And then you can choose in the app, like, do you want to pay with USDC? Do you want to pay with USD? Do you want to pay with another crypto? And having that availability, I mean, I would personally never pay with crypto, but I would just make a trade and transfer out and then use my USDC. But the fact that you could have your account like loaded with USDC making 9% interest and not having to worry about withdrawing it to your bank account and just being able to just spend out of that account is that's going to be very nice.
Yeah, I can see how that would help with like ease of transfer and being able to kind of flow and use all the tools available to you and not being caught up by some bullshit, you know.
Yeah, it just keeps you liquid, you know.
Liquidity, make me like the waterbender.
Yes, please. Yeah, like Bruce Lee said.
Yeah, I've been curious about is like I have friends that are like putting their money into Celsius to get like the 6% Bitcoin rewards or whatever, but it's like they're kind of putting themselves at risk to chase these like small profit rewards when if they maybe just held the Bitcoin long term, like they would just have less risk and more gains potentially without the risk.
I mean, it depends on where your buy-in is. Like if you had a good buy-in, like I have a little bit of Bitcoin that I hold on to that I'm never going to get let go, and that's because that was literally the first Bitcoin I ever bought, and I got it at 38,000 something, and I put it in my cold wallet, and like it's just there. So for me, like if you have a position that's that low and you just wanted to park it somewhere and get interest on it, I don't think there's a problem with that. But for me personally, you know, if you're like trying to buy in now and then you're just trying to hold on to, 2 cent or 3 cent or even up to 7 cent, which would be like $4,000 right now. Okay. Of Bitcoin, if it goes down to 48,000, you're losing more than that potential interest you could gain. So for me, like Voyager giving you 9% on USDC, which is a stable coin that has no fluctuation at all, that would be a better investment if you have that amount of capital that you can earn 9% monthly on.
Yeah, no doubt.
But I'm just a smooth brain ape, so.
A very quick question, Neat, please. So again, like what was said before, if I were to put like a certain amount of USDC in Voyager, they just automatically stake. They give you interest, right? Nothing else that you need to purchase before that, or so.
Correct. As long as you have the minimums. If you hit like the upper right-hand corner where it's like a little body icon,
Okay.
It's the settings. You click on that. Go to it's about the middle of the settings. It's somewhere it says interest earned or something like that. Just make sure you haven't opted out. You're automatically opted in, but just double check that and then make sure you have the minimums. Like USDC is only $100. So as long as you have $100, and you have to remember it's a monthly average. So like I'm moving mine in and out, 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 right? But I'm always moving it back in when I'm getting out of trades. So I'm keeping my monthly average. So you can still move it. You just have to maintain that monthly average in order to get that interest. You know, like Bitcoin, you get 5.25 if you have 0.01, 6.25 on ADA, which personally I think you're better off with ADA in Exodus because you're getting 7.06. So I mean, you can play different things, but yeah.
About the movement to keep the monthly average there, it means like literally don't in the USDC do not let it sink below, like let's say if it's keep a I don't know, I can't think of like an aviation, keep a floor level, right? Don't really take it all out, just keep a floor level there.
I mean, I've taken it all out, but it's only been for like a day. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I had 3 trades going on. Now all of it's back in. So they're gonna do it on your monthly average. So.
Okay, thank you.
Anybody ever used Abra?
I think that would be a negative.
Hey, sorry, bro. No, not me, man. I haven't used that.
Yeah, they got 10% interest on USDC.
Oh, the other thing I forgot too. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I got into it back when you guys were talking about Dubai and ADA, and that was the only thing I could find it on. No, after the fact, I got Voyager, but here we are. 10% interest is nice, though.
10% interest is good. I mean, that's what I was having a conversation with somebody yesterday who doesn't do anything at all in the crypto space, and they were asking me questions, and I mentioned the 9%, and they were like, "How are you getting 9%?" And I was like, "Because that's what it is." And he was like, "You can't even get that at a bank anywhere." And I was like, "I know."
You can get that with cash on, well, almost that much with cash on Anchor, 7.83% cash daily paid out based on an APR.
Gotta love those Swiss.
It'd be interesting to see as DeFi grows what happens in this space.
How many of you are still holding your GME?
Here.
Nice.
Hi.
Same.
Here.
Yo.
Same.
Still holding. Down quite a bit.
I'm still holding my Blockbuster.
Dude, I watched that movie, and one guy had the idea of turn it into a dispensary, and that's a gold idea.
Dispenser, like a video dispenser?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it was that last Blockbuster documentary about the last Blockbuster, and there was one of the comedians they're interviewing. He's like, "Man, they need to turn this place into like a marijuana dispensary." Because like people just walk around for hours looking for a movie, so you pretty much get stoned, eat popcorn, and walk around for hours.
There you go.
It's not a bad idea. You pick up your weed, rent a movie.
Right? You just get yourself set up for the weekend. Like, it seems so archaic now, like when you think of it, but like, yeah, that was like my Friday, Saturday night. It was like you go to the video store in Canada and you usually leave your car running the whole time because it was too cold. Just be wasting so much fuel. It's crazy actually to think about it. Do you have a target to sell for Theta, Elijah?
It's L. John Blaze. You can just call me Blaze, but
L. John Blaze. Okay, sorry, I was like Elijah.
No, it's all good, dude. It confuses everybody. Nobody seems to get it. But yeah, I'm kind of pretty bullish on Theta. So like, I think it's just going to consistently grow throughout the day and kind of test those highs from yesterday. Yeah, if we could break that like $14.60 range and either look to like sell and catch the dip or see where it ends up.
Yeah, I just added T Fuel to my ticker here and kind of like loosely follows the Theta pattern, eh?
And as long as one can hold above like 20 cents, 19 cents, yeah, if it can hold 20 cents, then we're good. I think one will keep pushing today too, maybe.
Have you actually checked out theta.tv at all?
To be honest with you, no. Let's take a look.
It's their like streaming platform, you know. It's actually pretty cool, and I heard that like instead of like Twitch, which has emotes, I heard that the like little prizes and stuff are actually like NFTs. I don't know if that's true, but that could be huge.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey, morning.
Morning.
I have a freaking I have a toothache, and I've been trying to book a dentist appointment all morning, and I can't find anywhere to go in. But my stocks are doing great.
That's awesome. Sorry to hear about your tooth.
Yeah, sucks ass. But you know what? I'm making money right now. I don't know if anybody listened to me yesterday. I was talking about CSCW. I bought in at $1.15. It's at $2.12 right now.
Nice trade.
Yeah, I bought like 60 shares of it, so I doubled my money already. And then also HOFV, I was like feeling yesterday. I was like, oh my god, it dropped because I got in at 505, and I wanted to throw up. And then I saw it shoot up to like almost $8 in the after hours, and it's at 6 right now.
Oh yeah.
Boom.
Who has this Hall of Fame? HOFV. What is up with this?
I have that one. They just had a merger yesterday that they announced with Dolphin. That's why Dolphin was spiking so much yesterday.
I see.
So HOV's on the other side of that merger, and they were at, I think yesterday they were like $3, and then it like bumped up to like $5.50, and then it dropped, and now it's, yeah. After that announcement, it shot up. So
Yeah, it went all the way up near like 8 even. I think it's consolidating now, but like, what's the expectation on this? Because it's already, the news is out.
I mean, the Dolphin one is at 30, so I'm hoping it hits 30. But I know that the CSCW, they had just announced a big merger as well.
Yeah, I'm watching NASA's stream on Theta TV. The dude was just talking about even in the space station, they're wearing masks.
Really?
Dude, for real.
It's kind of like you'd think they would be screened on the way up there, and it's like they'd know they're, I don't know, whatever.
I'm sorry, what did you say about the space station?
That they were wearing, like, even in the space station, they're wearing masks, dude, like, to combat COVID. Even when they're in their individual space suits, they have a mask on.
Wow.
Well, astronauts too, they used to quarantine all the time before going up anyway, so quarantining something that's like new or different or whatever for them.
Yep, because if any of them get ill, boom, they're done.
Yep, it's kind of hard to find a doctor in space, I hear.
Yeah, they had to quarantine when they came back from the moon too, because they were worried about lunar diseases.
That's pretty cool. They have like a 24-hour live NASA stream on Theta TV.
Yeah, that's the one I like. I think like
Volume
the World
is
Poker
so
Series
low.
has one too, or something. Sorry, Fizz.
It's okay, no, go ahead. I was changing, so I was saying the volume is so low on GameStop. What's going on? What is happening? I want to know.
They are trying to freak us out.
Or maybe just ain't doing shit anymore and it's over.
Yeah, just sell it.
It's so.
McTame could have his stream on here and be earning T-Fuel.
Didn't want you to sell it.
I'm not selling it.
Why not? It ain't worth shit.
You're talking about GameStop?
Yes, ma'am.
You said sell it, it's not going to be worth shit?
Yes, ma'am.
It only shows Miko talking.
Hall of Fame resorts rose 57%.
Every time Croms tells me that, it just makes me want to hold harder. I do love you, Croms. I do. You're like the yin to my yang, man.
Indeed.
I was right about Bitcoin though last night. Or I guess I should say early this morning.
Shitcoin, that shit cracked.
What are you talking about, dude? We went right up back to 57,000 like I said we were going to.
Cracked and it went up.
I got out of all three of my trades. Did exactly what I wanted it to. It can come back down to 53,000 now. I'm going to buy back in and I'm going to ride it back up to 57 again.
It have broke that trend line.
Nah, Ada's just doing sideways. It just needs something to boost it. That's all.
It's doing the same thing it did last time. If you look back at it, Ada's doing the same thing. Did one where it went up to 138, 139. It's going to come back and go sideways.
Like if you look at the day chart on Ada just tells the absolute perfect story. It bull flags. It literally bull flag, bull flag, bull flag, bull flag. We just ended a bull flag. We're at the bottom of it, and now it's coming back up. So we're just like literally go all the way back to February 10th. February 10th was the first bull flag. February 20th was the second one. February 27th was the third one. March 17th is the fourth one. And now we're going to come out of this bull flag and go up.
Or it could continue to consolidate like it did on
You guys are killing me.
the 9th of March. Like it could.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a longer tail on this flag, but it's already kind of coming up. So, I mean, on the day chart, to me, it looks like it's coming up out of this flag already. So
What's up, Crumbs? Why are you salty?
I just want to say that I'm watching it on the 4-hour. You know, it broke the downward trend. The trend line. It's in a descending wedge pattern. So we should see a breakout to those. But I want it to fucking stay so I can put some more money.
it's going to go up. I'm looking.
Duh. I don't want it to go up yet, though. I need to throw some.
You just need to learn to buy.
What do you think I'm just talking about? Are you listening? I need to fucking. It needs to just stay at this level for like one more day. So throw some more fucking bands in this thing.
So, Crumbs, you're saying GameStop's going down.
I was just talking shit.
Okay. So you're not saying that.
No. But you might want to sell it though.
Where is everybody? Where are all the where is everybody?
Trying to stay out the way of this GME bloodbath.
I literally am gone for like 2 days. And everybody's gone.
Nah, we're all still here. It's been a little quiet just because the market's just been really bloody. That's all.
He keeps tweeting. Why does Roaring Kitty keep tweeting?
Is that number 5 or number 6?
Everything red in the stock market?
Yeah, it's the one you already posted, Dunny.
Okay, let me get back here. Let me recheck my. Let me relog back on.
Dolphin came down to 23. I knew that shit was gonna sell. Open. Wonder how far down it'll go. That would have been a good short. Sure. Shit is looking red though, huh? And he's one of those heavy flow ads.
I mean, it really should come down to around. First stop is going to be around 20, where it is right now, 23. Then the next one's going to be around $16, $15, $16.
You think it'll go that long?
Well, if it keeps this trend, I mean, the first one, like I said, is going to be around here, $23. It'll stop. If it can't hold that, then it's going. It's going.
My thinking on those tweets were the one with the lady there giving a smile there is just like, okay, yeah, do what you do to the stock price, but you know, I'm not phased at all. Doesn't phase me at all. And the other one with the guy sitting in a chair is he's just like, you know, all these things, he's just still literally keeping strong. That's what I kind of take it as.
Yeah, this shit's coming down for sure.
You think it's coming down? Which one? Which one are we talking about?
The Dolphin.
Oh, the Dolphin, yeah. We're talking about GME, though.
Let me see what's going on with that. Oh, like down like $50. That bad. What's everyone crying about? Just buy some more.
I know. It's like this is just like all the data is there with GME. Like, what are you supposed to do? This dip isn't different from other dips.
Right? It's like, haven't anyone learned you buy the dip?
Buy the dip.
How far are we thinking GME is gonna plummet?
It look like it's gonna go up now, just a little bit though, not a whole lot, but like at least to the 155 mark, 150.
I mean, most of its support is in that 120 range. That's where it held and consolidated for the longest. So if it does go that far, you know, one wouldn't be surprised.
I don't see it really going that far.
I hope it doesn't.
I see it going that far.
I mean,
If it drops under 100.
every time you see 150 has got support. It has support and is 140. It's got more at 130, and then a shit ton at 120, 125.
Wait, so why do you think it's gonna go down that far to 120?
I'm just saying, if it isn't able to hold any of these other ones, they're much smaller. The 135 has probably the most of the smaller bits of support. I mean, it didn't hold it at where was this 180? It didn't really hold 180, and it went down below to 150, and it hasn't really held 150.
Because we've been severely bought since yesterday, severely overbought.
It's like,
look at your 1 hour pullback on the RSI, you will see it. Since yesterday, we've been oversold.
your technical analysis isn't like they're pushing the price down. This isn't a natural thing, so it's like it don't really mean much. But whoever was speaking was that Carolina, and you said it was gonna go down to 120. I'm curious to see why you think that.
Because, like, for one, they're manipulating the hell out of it. 2, everybody is selling. 3, I'm looking at the walls or the charts or whatever you want to call it. It's a lot more sales than it is buys, and the sales are bigger than the buys. Like, we got one buy, if it hits, I think it was like 130 or something for a couple thousand, but I know on the sales side, it was one for like 4,000. I mean, these aren't big sales, but these are the walls that I see. And like I said, it just shows that the sales is outweighing the buys right now. Like, there's more.
This whole time, the sales have been outweighing the buys. Like, no one's really selling. It's just market manipulation and pushing the price down. So as long as
you're looking at two book. You can't.
All right. Well, you can talk. Go ahead.
No, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
I lost my train of thought. Go ahead.
No, I was what I was going to tell you is you're looking at the order book. You can't look at the book on that of what like 4,000 transaction on one side, 2,001 transaction on one side, and then one side's uneven than the other. That has nothing to do with anything. That's the reason one side of the order book is uneven than the other is because there is a discrepancy of milliseconds within this program that is not placing buys to sells. That being said, there is not. I'm looking at the option chart right now. I'm looking at both calls and puts, and I still have more calls over here than puts being bought. So that's being said, there's more people that is buying in for the long calls right now than there are people shorting or like you said, selling the stock. No one's selling the stock. People are holding right now. The only people that are buying and selling are the people that have enough liquidity or hedge funds that are making millions of dollars on this within multiple transactions throughout the day. That's all you're seeing here. There is no retail, no overall selling going on right now. The options chain would show you.
So they got enough. These people that are doing this buying and selling and trading, they have that much power to make it go down like this?
Yeah. That's why this whole thing's been happening.
No, the thing is, Mouse said something yesterday about they wait until, what was it he said? I'm trying to remember. Oh, yeah, you said like the smart money. My bad. You said the smart money or people that do got money, they will more than likely buy it up during the market hours. And
yes, but you have to understand something. The whales I talk about that are in this for the long haul that want to see the squeeze, okay? They're not just going to, oh shit, I see 150, I'm going to come in and buy. No, you got to understand something. The people I'm talking about are on Bloomberg terminals, okay? So they can talk to each other around the globe. There's not just one whale that's in this that is trying to see the squeeze in it. There's multiple. So if they call each other and have a conference call and 4 of these guys are, okay, we're going to do this. This is our plan. This is this. We have everything set up. They're not worried about what it is today because they have an overall plan of where they're going to try to get this to go. along with what I just looked at right here within the options chain and setting up and seeing the markers, they can say, okay, well, we're going to see if retail can get it to this mark. And as soon as retail gets it to this mark, we're going to hit a buy, And then on the other side, we'll say to the third guy, well, just in case GME gets down to this much, you're going to hit the buy on over here. And if that don't happen, you're going to come over here after I buy in over here. And then with the retail and the FOMO, it's going to shoot it to here. And then the fourth person in this group is going to buy in over there. You see, just like a hedge fund, they're working together also. They're just not a hedge fund.
Like dark pool funding, kind of.
Yeah, essentially. That's where the big transactions go on. Those are the type of people that pull these big transactions. They move the market. I mean, if you guys are honestly that worried about GME, just get out, dude. At this point in time. But I would honestly say at this point in time, if you guys have been in it this long, I mean, it would be very, very depressing for you guys itself if you guys sold and pulled out now.
I don't see why people get so fucking stressed.
It's because people are new investors and they don't want to do the homework. They want to listen to somebody else's DD and not even do the research and the DD on that homework. And then they turn around and they flip out when they can't understand what the numbers are telling them.
Exactly, and that aggravates me.
That's why I tell you guys, information is key, man. Just keep learning. All this will come together. All this will, be on point for you eventually, and everything is just going to click one day for you guys.
Here, you know what? I got a little something to say about GME. Okay. Do y'all remember? I know you do, because it hasn't been that long. When we had people buying at $299.59. You know why? Because I bought at $200.99 or $299.59. I also bought at 91. I also bought at 101. I also bought at 85. I also bought at 75. And I also bought at 49.25. I also bought at 44.75. We're at $145. There's no reason to be freaking out right now.
Okay, now another side of things.
We went from $482.85 all the way down to $40, $38.49. Okay, this is the same thing they've done to us the whole time. Not financial advice, but it's just my perspective.
This guy knows what he's talking about.
Hold strong, you apes. Hold strong. Okay?
That's the main reason why I show people how to chart, so they're not guessing what's going on, and so they can figure shit out instead of asking another person and making investments off of other people's opinions, which is what you should not do.
I mean, you can have stock picks. Don't get me wrong. We all get stock picks. Say, hey, new stocks coming up. Like Tame did the other day. Dolphin. Jump in on it. You know what I'm saying? But outside of those to where you got some extra liquidity and you're just jumping in on it to make some money and then pulling out because it's about to skyrocket because you got a good tip. I mean, you got to do DD. You got to be able to read the K10s that come out, financials, whole 9 yards, guys.
Well,
that's...
Let me put one more little twist on this too, and then this is it. Okay, if you're freaking out that we're at $144.52 right now, you shouldn't, because we're valued higher than Apple is right now. Think about that for a second. GME stock is worth more than Apple right now. There's nothing.
What's Apple?
There's nothing to worry about right now.
Boomer stock.
Boomer stock.
GME is beating Cathie Wood's ARK Innovation ETF right now. There's nothing to worry about.
I don't have a secondary source, so I can neither confirm nor deny this, but I've heard said allegations that this morning GME's price was raised to $175. from 15. I haven't seen it though with my own two eyes, so I cannot confirm this article. It's just something that was told to me. Where's Tame? Is he in here? Where's Tame? Tame?
He went for a jog, man.
He did what?
He's running right now. He went for a jog.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
So, Mouse, question: are we under that percentage that you said we accomplished that 20-something%?
The options chain, how it was pricing at 23, and then that Burning Kitty was like 32 or something like that. Yeah, that happened in between yesterday morning to pretty much today. It was $56, $58, somewhere around there fluctuation. So, yeah, we're pretty much right there. That's why I said I wouldn't be too worried about this dip, because it was a fluctuation of what we already seen coming into Monday that would happen. I was on the hopeful side that it was going to go to 250 as of like Monday afternoon, Tuesday with the earnings report, but the shorts decided to tank it in the other direction. I mean, overall, everything looks healthy. The RSI, the MACD, it's good. I mean, we are in severely overbought territory if you look at the 1 hour. So, and it's not, again, anything over 15 minutes is cause for concern when you're overbought or oversold. So, again, we're not overbought. I'm sorry. We're oversold. And we have been oversold literally since yesterday. At 5 o'clock yesterday, on the 1 hour of the RSI, we peaked with GME into oversold territory. And then literally, we have stayed in oversold territory since yesterday at 5 o'clock. So this is just right down to there's manipulation. There's no reason the RSI should be overbought or oversold anything more than 15 minutes. We should bounce back, and they should respect the channels. Get closer to the swing, you got high volatility on both sides, so the float's going to swing this way and that way, you know. So I don't, same thing when I was going through the, just personally, same thing when I was going through the Tesla squeeze back in was it 08 or so? I think it was 08. It's the same thing. When it came up in time towards, before we basically shot into the stratosphere, it was the same thing. It was consolidation, and then all of a sudden we started to have fluctuations north and south of where we consolidated at, and it's heavy fluctuations, like somewhere in the range of 20+%, just like we seen yesterday. Not saying that this is where we're at right now, but I'm just saying in correlation to squeezes that I was in before. This is the same thing. We went from a consolidated level of, I think it was like $200 some, $100 some, mid hundreds to, no, it had to be more than that. I can't remember. My memory's not as once as it used to be, but we were consolidated. I know that. And then we dropped, I want to say right before the squeeze of Tesla, I think there was a 32% drop in price. And then literally it just shot through the roof, I want to say within 48 hours.
Hey, Mel.
Yes, my friend.
Can you check general? I happened to come across this this picture. I wanted to see what you thought of it.
What is it?
Talking about short interest.
Would you put it in general?
Yes, sir.
I can't, it's blurry. My screen's fucked up. What is it? What's the short interest say on it? Off the mouse terminal this morning, I think it was something like 14 or 16%, but that doesn't necessarily mean that that is correct. So I don't know what that says. I can't see it.
Sorry, you cut out there. Something was going on my.
It says the util rate 61.8%. The F float on loan is 24.48%.
%, 24.4. I mean, roughly, they're in the ballpark.
It says days to cover, only 0.25.
Oh no, that don't. Oh, hold on, 0.25.
Yeah, days to cover 0.25. On loan 11.06 M. Util rate 61.8. F float on loan 24.48%.
Yeah, the days to cover thing, you can just throw that the fuck out the window. Last 20, 30 years, SEC really doesn't follow that days to cover stupid shit. Even if it's 10 days to cover type of situation, they can do some things to make it go up to 28, 30 days type of situation. So I don't rely on that anymore, especially through this GME crisis, or not crisis, this GME fiasco. I've just thrown that out the door. Now, what I am paying attention to, though, is the regulations from the DTCC about how they're going to start implementing being able to recall those naked shorts in the hedge up positions. I believe that is actually going to start on the 1st of next month. All my information has told me that as of the 1st of next month, that on any given day, it doesn't matter if it's the 1st, the 2nd, the 5th, the 8th, whatever, on any day that the DTCC calls these hedge funds and say, hey, you have to hedge up your positions and cover them, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about them. They have to relinquish all data to the DTCC and then cover their said positions if the DTCC tells them to. So that being said, as of Monday, they don't have any more leniency. So what they're doing with all these shorting and taking out these positions, they can no longer chance that as of Monday, because you got to understand something. As of Monday, if the DTCC calls on the Monday or the 1st, I should say, I'm not a Monday, I'm sorry, the 1st, they have to liquidate all those positions. They have to recall them shorts in. So literally they're down on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have 5 days to figure something the fuck out. Excuse my language.
And that was a good time to buy, really.
I think all that FUD yesterday is just scaring off like retail investors.
Well, that's what it is. Well, hey, everybody that's worried about this, what if they can get the price down to $80, $100, and then we skyrocket from $100, where do you think we're going if we skyrocket and if that's our floor is $100? You understand? Versus what we've been trying to do to skyrocket at $500, $600, $700, $800. You understand? They're just trying to figure out ways to mitigate this damage so they don't go under. They're looking at bankruptcy. There's no way around it. They're looking at bankruptcy. My math was wrong. $10,000. I'm going to tell this across YouTube. $10,000 is not a fucking meme. Okay, my math correlation was wrong. We hit $10,000. That's $1.4 billion that they would have to fucking dish out. So we hit $10,000. They can still pay it. We hit $20,000. They can still pay it. We hit $30,000, $40,000. Then they're going under, but they're still going to pay it. You got to understand something. If this hedge fund can cover $2.6 billion overnight, you really don't think they can pay these prices with GME? You really don't think? Do you really think they want to pay those prices with GME?
At this point, no, they just don't want to lose. They're trying their hardest not to lose, but it's inevitable.
Yeah, it's inevitable. It's a waiting game, my friend. That's why I tell you guys, my friend, this is something that's ongoing. Tesla took us damn near 2.5, 3, almost 3 fucking years to pull off, okay? So what is going on here takes time. This doesn't get in overnight, and I know a lot of you guys got in with the January thing. Just got to understand something. I've gotten in last year, and then there's some people that were in it prior to last year that already started to see the squeeze way before DFE even blew it up on Wall Street bets, or he even started talking about it. There was people that were already talking about before the crash of the market and the COVID and whole 9 yards about the situation with GME. So you got to understand, this has been going on for a while. You know, and that's what it takes. It's a gradual buildup until we hit the ignition button and we take off. Anything less than a slow, gradual buildup is a complete shit show, and it just burns out. There's no money to be made on either side. It's the calls or the puts. So that just being said, this is basically, look at it like this. We're winning the war. This is the last battle that they're literally trying to throw everything they can at us right now to be able to tank this price as low as they can so they can cover as best as they can so they can play the upside on this. When they have realized that they have there's nothing else they can do, they're going to play the upside to minimize their damage or at least put some kind of hundreds of thousands of dollars, and if not millions of dollars, into the CEO's pocket of this corporation before it goes under. It's the same thing that happened in the housing market back in 2008 with the hedge fund that pretty much went out of business then. They lined the pockets of all the CEOs as they were walking out the door, and they started a new hedge fund. The higher up the platform we go, the higher up that we will blast off from and that we will get to. The lower we start off from, the lower our cap is going to be on where the stock is going to go to. So that's the gist of what they're playing with right now.
Hey YouTube, smash that like button. What y'all waiting for?
How's about people liking that Funko? They got into Funko when I said something.
I've had Funko for a long time.
Yeah, I got it like 2 weeks ago at the $16, $15 mark.
That's where it's at now. It's 16, 15 mark.
Hell no, it's $23.55.
Yeah, I was about to say it's almost $24.
Wow.
I'm telling you, it wouldn't surprise me if Funko got into NFTs, man. I'm telling you, they start putting an NFT with every single pop. Dude, moon time.
You're on the right track, my friend.
We agree on more than you think. I like casual debate. It's just my personality.
Listen, bro, I'm a retard, and my cat runs my company. So take it for what it's worth.
You could just asking out of curiosity. You literally have your cat as the owner of the company?
Yeah, there's ways around it. Like when you first open up your company, you can go ahead and you got to have some kind of social security number on the backing. Like myself, I had to physically open up my company. So I therefore went ahead and opened up the company through my social security number, which then in turn, I was able to get the corporation EIN number. Once I got the corporational EIN number, I then can allocate whoever the hell I want for my board of directors. So I can have a CEO, COO, secretary. I can make up any position in between, and I can allot that to the board. That being said, yeah, my at the point in time after I got my corporation going, yeah, I allotted Thumper as the CEO of my corporation, and he actually holds stock in my company too.
I mean, technically, there's a dog that's a mayor of a city in the United States. So I mean, if a dog can be a mayor, I don't see why his cat couldn't be a company owner.
Honestly, it's just one of those really screwed up laws, and it's a legality loophole to say if anyone is going to go ahead and sue the company at that point in time, then they're just basically suing a cat. I mean, there is financial aspects to the business that they could go after and sue, but ultimately, I mean, it's all after face value, after face value of the company, everything else underneath is washed out. So it's not really like they can't go after anything the way I have it set up beyond the daily aspects of what is floating in my cash accounts.
So basically, anything after that is just a cat.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's kind of a gray area again. The way like I said, it's slightly a gray area. But what it is just once you build corporations are the whole fact to basically hide yourself from the corporation, just in case like there's some kind of legality issues or somebody just decides to be sue happy and go ahead and try to sue your corporation. Like if somebody sued the corporation, they can't come after anything that is in my personal bank accounts, my family's personal bank accounts, or anything like that. They can only go after the valuation of the overall said corporation up until the amount that they're suing for. So basically, it's just a way to hedge yourself to be able to be protected. That way, the way I have it set up is I suggest having multiple corporations. My face value corporations that bring in the money is absolutely has nothing to do with my actual holding corporation, and that's where most of my assets, my real estate lies in. So therefore, I still don't own anything. So I get all the tax breaks, but not technically owning anything in my business, buying, selling, and paying for everything. And then that way, my corporation with my holdings are still protected because my actual kid company, which is my day-to-day aspect in the business, only has a certain amount on their books. So it's basically a wash. It's a corporation within a corporation. I have a parent company, which is the C corporation, and then my S corporation. It's what deals with the general public, and that's what the public can sue. The public cannot get to my C corporation. So essentially, my cat owns everything in the S corporation. Well, he doesn't really own; he just runs everything in the S corporation and everything that goes on with it. And yes, if CEO had to go to court for some odd reason, it would be my cat showing up to court.
Yo, that would be so damn funny.
Dude, the internet would love it because the internet loves cats, and like you don't do anything to cats. Like you would instantly, dude, it would instantly go viral. I love it.
Oh, for sure, dude. This is already planned, dude. If I ever, for whatever reason, have to go, which I don't foresee ever having to go to court, but yeah, dude, I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna walk in with Thumper, dude. My cat can walk on the leash and everything, dude. So
dude, like straight up, you could be like, "Yep, this is the CEO of my company, and I'm here to represent the CEO of my company."
Exactly.
Hey, put him in a little suit and tie and everything. That should be so fucking fun. Like the cat walks in.
Hey, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying, just matching suits with mouse.
I forgot to mention this morning. There's a really important article that came out about Ethereum. I'm not telling you to dump it. That's not what I'm here to tell you, but there was an analysis done by Coinmetrics on ETH 2.0, also known as EIP-1559, which is what Ethereum is going to be transferring into here shortly. And their report and their analysis said that even with Ethereum switching to EIP 1559, or ETH 2.0, as the net likes to call it, is not going to fix the gas problems on Ethereum. So you just need to keep an eye on that. If you have money in Ethereum or even in an Ethereum-based coin, it's definitely something to keep an eye on. I put the link in Crypto Talk. This is what I was talking about for the past couple of weeks, how I was really skeptical. I wasn't sure. You know, I'm not putting anything in anything Ethereum based personally because of this. Because if it comes out and it doesn't fix the gas problems, it's probably going to see a pretty big dump.
Yeah, that's the real danger with holding Ethereum, I think.
Neat. I didn't get a chance to look up that information you sent me last night, but the pictures that you did see, like, how long would the process take to turn it into a NTF?
Each one, maybe about a total of 5 minutes.
So basically, my next question is this: like, those are cover arts. So if an artist was to buy one from me and he posts it on Apple or amongst all streaming platforms, is there a way that I'll still get paid for like every time it sells or something like that?
So that's royalties. That should be when it should be in the process of when you're minting. That's why I suggested the super rare. Super rare has all those options built in. You have to do it when you mint the coin. Once the coin is minted, once the NFT is minted, that's it. Like you can't, there's no changing it. That's part of the reason, you know, why they are what they are, is because, you know, whatever it is, the only thing personally that I would recommend as a fellow artist, music, but still, is incorporating some type of signature or like a one of one, like in the corner or something of those. Gotcha. Just to personalize it even more. Like, I mean, like, you know, if you put like a CR, you know, for Carolina Red, or put like a, you know, like a cool looking, you know, if you got like a tag, you know what I'm saying? And then put like a 101, you know, in the corner of each one, you know, until you can figure out how to do like, you know, a cool little hologram that you can stick on the corner or something, you know, stuff like that. Really, it's very attractive to buyers. But yeah, in the minting process, you can put like, you know, 2% every time somebody sells that NFT, you know, 2% of that royalty goes to you. But
So when you mean sell it, that means like, okay, let's just say everybody, I make a cover art for Nico, and when he pays for it, and then he posted it through United Masters. So United Masters spreads the song over all streaming platforms. So let's just say all of us in this group go and buy the single.
no, that's not how it works. Like it only attaches to that NFT. So like that one NFT, if that NFT was to be sold, like then every time that NFT changes hands, you would get a royalty off that individual purchase. But you can't, like, and it's not like album sales. No, I mean, unless you, and see, this is where the creativity is going to be coming into it. Like if you were an artist and let's say you put out 1,000 albums, okay, of your new album, and each album was its own NFT, and it had its own album cover, and it had all the songs on the album, and each NFT would have to be its own album with its own NFT, like with its own art. Then every time that album changed hands, then yes, but only for those each individual NFTs. You don't get to sell one NFT and then, you know, every time. And you see what I'm saying? It's kind of like,
Yeah, I got you. Cause I do music too. I was just wondering. That's why I was asking, like, cause I'm thinking about this week here when I get my day off. I'm working on well, in the rap game they say mixtapes. So I'm working on like a album / mixtape. So I want to make a NFT cover art for it. Now when I do that and I put it on these platforms and stuff, that's why I was asking, like, will I get something off of it for every platform that it goes to that picks it up?
no.
Or okay.
No, so what you'd have to do, let's say if you made an album, okay, first off, the album's too big to put onto an NFT, okay? So what you would do is on each NFT, think of NFTs like tickets, okay? You would have a code embedded in the NFT directing that person to a website that contained your album songs, okay? And you could only get into those album songs if you had that specific code from the NFT. And then what you do is you would mint however many NFTs you wanted to mint and imprint that code into each one of those NFTs. So then anytime somebody bought one of those NFTs, it would be like buying your album.
Got you.
That's what Grimes did.
After hours today, I'm gonna hit you up in the chat. Like whenever I get off, I got like a little run today, only 330 miles. So I'm gonna do that, and then after I get done today, I'm definitely gonna, hit you up about it because I got an album that I'm really trying. Well, not even an album. It's going to be like an EP, like 6 songs, and I want to use this NFT thing to try to see if I can cater to a whole different market as far as the NFT market itself. Get different fans, So
you just got to remember, you're going to have to incorporate the cost of minting the NFT, plus the cost of how much you think your music is worth. So like if a regular CD, let's just say, an album, is $19.99, okay, or $21.99, whatever the cost of minting that NFT, which I think is like $60 right now. So I mean, $60 plus the cost of whatever you think your music is worth, that would be the cost of the NFT. So if you're trying to do it widespread like that, only 100 people would be able to buy that album. You're talking about a $600 investment.
Yeah, as a user too, it's like when you go to buy that NFT, you have to pay a transfer fee, and I paid like $40 for one yesterday. So
yeah, so I mean, it's not the cheapest process yet. To where, I mean, yes, the applications are there for you to do it, but I think that what you're trying to do, unless you're already like, unless you already have a fan base, right, that is going to be interested in this. And then maybe you also pick up some additional fan base on top of that. But because I was looking into it, as well, just for, from the art standpoint. And, it's a pretty big investment for me to try to do the 13 NFT package, just 13, and those are all one of ones.
You said it was going to be $60 for one? Basically.
Yep.
So would it be, and I'm just asking, I mean, I'm still going to make my own decision at the end of the day, because I don't have like a super fan base, but my videos get damn near 25K every time I put one out. So,
I would probably start with one.
Single? Yeah, that's what I'm about to
I
say.
would probably start with one and pick your hottest song with pick your hottest track, or do a unique remix of whatever your most popular track is, and attach that to an NFT, and then start with that one and apply it to your already existing fan base, and then see how it goes, and then go. And that's just what I would do personally.
Yeah, so basically get one single, market it, all the right ways, put a good budget behind it, get a good video, good quality of the song, and attach the NFT to the actual single itself. Now, as far as me, like, because I know you said each NFT will be, like you said, a one of one. So like, I found out that instead of making CDs now, they got it where, like you was saying, I'm gonna just use the business card logic for it. Like, it's a business card kind of, but on that business card, you can take your camera, scan the what's the QRC code?
QR code.
Yeah, the QR code, and it'll send you directly to all your
like SoundCloud, your SoundCloud profile or whatever.
Yeah. So could I make that card the actual NFT, or that code that's on the card would have the NFT on it? Is that's basically what it is, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, you could put. I think I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you can do a QR code. Because that's what Beeple is doing with his, and then basically when you scan that QR code, it actually takes you to his site. But only with that QR code do you get access to that specific extra content for that NFT.
Got you. Okay. Yeah, that's what Nipsey Hussle was doing a while ago. And I'm just trying to get the same reaction out of it, as far as making my music stand out and making my product stand out. Because the way that you're explaining it and the way that everybody's talking about it, with me doing what I do, I would like to contribute to it, because I just personally feel like I could make these NFTs. I just have to buckle down and really dig in and do some research.
I bought an NFT package from one of my favorite bands this week, and they had a T-shirt that they bundled with the digital art from the single, and they sold it as an NFT. They made an edition of 30, and I bought it. I've been the only one that's bought it so far in the first week. And what else was I going to say? Oh, Yeah, it's really cool, but like the fees were high, so like there's that. I would just probably do the 1-for-1, like Neat was saying, and that way like it'll be more attractive for someone. And like if you just kind of like, yeah, if you bundled the single with it, but like also like maybe the album art, like I think it's easier to do digital art or something. I'm not 100% sure, but anyway, he sent me a single for one of his songs that's coming out in 3 months, which is pretty awesome, and it's a really good song.
So basically, you got a song 3 months in advance before everybody else get to hear it.
Yeah, part of the package, right? Like, I guess technically the NFT that he sold me was just for this digital video file, but along with it, he gave me a T-shirt and he sent me a single early. And I'm basically think I'm gonna take that T-shirt and like frame it and then put the QR code on it and like keep it like that.
Got you. Yeah, because like when I know I don't talk about a lot that I do on here because like I mostly deal with like the hip hop side of things. I got my own little clothing line that I started it back in 2017. So I'm trying to incorporate all this new technology and NFTs and things like that. So like I want it to be where when somebody buys a product of mine, they can scan it and it'll take them like to my website, or it'll take them to, Apple, where they can get certain content, or whatever the case is. So I'm taking everything in that y'all saying. That's why I said after hours, because right now I know y'all want to talk about stocks. So after hours, I'm gonna really try to sit down with Pete and take notes, write everything that I need to do, and go from there.
Question: how much was that bundle that you paid for?
So I'm gonna post the link here. I'm just trying to find it, but it was 0.13 ETH. So I think it was about like $200 and something US. But then the thing that got me was like I had to pay a transfer fee to transfer ETH into my wallet, and then I had to pay a fee when I bought the T-shirt, and it was like I think $50 or something.
That's the only thing that sucks about all these.
Nico, you got to turn your mic up.
And yeah, I'm not 100% sure because I heard like the other day someone told me you could do NFTs on like Avalanche Network, which has way cheaper fees. So I'm not sure when one of these other platforms is going to step it up enough to like have cheap fees, because that's really going to make it more scalable anyway.
Hey, Mouse.
What's up, buddy?
For your channel, I would like to do your theme. Like, you know how some channels, they have like a little theme song or theme music before their channel comes on?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna write a couple of things and record it and let you hear it and see if that would be suitable to your line.
That would be hellified awesome, dude, and I would love to plug your music also. I'm going to be moving into my house. I'll be out of here in Texas by the 5th of next month. 27th is when I'm going to be moved into my house. So I want to say the week of the 3rd, which is going to be May. So May 3rd, the week of the 3rd is probably when I'm... Oh, hell yeah. Happy birthday, man. Remind me before, man. I'll send you something. But the week of the 3rd is probably when I'm going to divulge heavily into my YouTube channel. So, yeah, if you want to get something up before then, that's when I'm going to be kind of putting new shit on the channel and redoing it and putting, like, music and, all that on there. So, definitely, dude. Yeah, if you want to get something together, that'd be awesome, dude. You got, like, 5-6 weeks. Even if it takes you longer, dude, just let me know when you got it together and we'll figure something out. We'll throw it up on there.
Cool. I'm gonna try to write something that's basically off of what you're going to be doing with your channel. So like I know it's going to be like about wisdom and health and things like that. So I want to basically write a jingle for your YouTube.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, dude, for real.
Gotcha. GME is coming back alive somewhat.
Yo, Nate, are you familiar with MetaMask?
Talking about MetaMask?
Yeah, dude. I'm trying to fucking wrap some ether to like buy some fucking coin off Uniswap. And the fucking gas fees are absurd.
That's Ethereum, man. That's what I'm trying. That's why I've been telling everybody, dude. Like, you gotta. It's a tough situation right now, man. Like,
dude, it ain't even worth it.
I know.
Really worth it unless you got a lot of money.
That's why, like, you see people, they're like, yeah, well, but nobody's selling ETH and everybody's holding on to it. I'm like, it's because they kind of have to. They're like, well, nothing's changing wallets. And I'm like, okay, you can't use that comparison with Ether right now because Ether's gas fees are ridiculous. I'm like, of course nobody's going to move Ether when if they try to move 4 or 5K or 6K worth of Ether, it costs them over $100 to send it. I'm not going to lose $100 to send, ETH. I'm not going to spend $40 to spend, to send 100. That's just ridiculous. I mean, it's outrageous right now, man. And that's why I'm telling everybody, like, be careful with Ethereum. Like, if you can, like, what I would do is I would transfer out of an Ethereum based coin into a non-Ethereum based coin. And then send it, and then if you wanted that coin, rebuy back into that coin, inside of a wallet or something, so that way you don't have to do the gas fee, right? And that's one way you can get around it. But like for me personally, I'm staying away from all, like, no ERC20 tokens, because the ERC20 tokens are all on the Ethereum blockchain. So I'm not touching anything Ethereum. Period.
Anything? Any news on Cardano? I've been trying to keep up with y'all when y'all speak on it, but I'll be in and out so much.
I mean, we're kind of trading sideways right now. I mean, it got up to 116-ish. I mean, like, I'm playing the dips between $1.08 and $1.16 and making, $20-30, a trade. But like, it's not making any big moves yet. I mean, it's kind of just playing sideways, and I'm using it to my advantage.
Yeah, I think I'm tonight when I get paid. I already got 50. I had 50 in there, but with the price dropping so long, it went down to 30 something dollars, like $36, $37. I'm gonna put like another 100 in there tonight.
Wait,
and
what dropped to $36?
On Coinbase, I was it 50? No, I put $40 in there on Coinbase.
Oh, you're talking about, okay. You're not talking about, okay. I got you. I mean, the thing is, like, I would just wait, because, like, we're at $1.12 now, so it looks like it could potentially be coming back towards a bottom. Now, it could, if it is, it could stop at this $1.11 mark, or it could go down to this $1.08 mark again. So you have a bottom at $1.11, and we have another bottom at $1.08. So right now, I would just wait to see if it hits $1.11. I'm actually going to buy more, and then if it goes to $1.08, I'm going to buy even more, and then I'm going to wait for it to come back up, because that's what that's what I've been doing.
Got you.
And then I've been dumping it, because, like, my $1.08 buy-ins, I can dump at $1.15, $1.16, and make a decent, 20, 30, $40, like, pretty quick.
Right. Gotcha.
I just make sure, like, hold it, because, if we start getting back into, like, the $1.20s or $1.30s, then that's actually a pretty decent chunk of change, depending on how much capital you're using.
Well, since it's so cheap, it's only like $1. Might as well say, I mean, I'm not even counting the little 13 cents. It's a damn dollar right now. So I don't got thousands planned on putting into it. I mean, if it becomes that type of goal or target for me to put like 1,000 in there, then yeah, cool. But right now, I'm gonna just put like 100 in there tonight, maybe 150 to make it, a whole 200. And
Well, we have the Cardano 360 March edition coming out tomorrow, the 25th. So, I mean, that's potentially a catalyst. Every month we have what they call Cardano 360. And statistically, you can look back at all of our nice little bumps here on the day chart, and they actually coincide with the Cardano 360. So that's another thing to kind of pay attention to.
okay, cool. So basically,
That's tomorrow at 17:30 GMT.
So that'll kind of give it a little bump.
Historically, it has.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get it tonight, then. Get in on that little bump. I'm just like this one here. My whole game plan with it is, I mean, I'm gonna hold it for the long run, but I'm gonna just invest in it and then see where it is at the end of the year, and just go from there. Because I honestly see Cardano like hitting like between the $5 and $8 range by the end of the year. I mean, who's to say it? I think one of y'all said $10 that it could possibly hit by the end of the year. But me, I'm just trying to think, what's the word? Realistically, not saying it can't hit 10 because I'm not a big crypto guy, but I see it going to like between the $5 and $8 mark. Anything over than that, that'll be a blessing to me. So
I mean, you guys know I'm super bullish on Cardano anyway, but I mean, it's a long hold for me. Like these 5 trades that I keep talking about that I'm in right now, this is my little swing trading pool. Like I've got a big purse of Cardano sitting in my cold wallet that's staked. I mean, and I'm not touching that. Like I don't care. I don't care if it goes down to 80 cents. Like I'm not touching it. Just because in the long game of things, that's the thing. We have 2 big steps. So to complete the Goguen, we have full decentralization and smart contracts. Once those 2 things happen, and the thing is that Charles has been hinting, he's been dropping little hints about the end of this month. And so and in fact, not only that, but he said that this month, his last big hint, he said that there's exciting things that are going to be announced at this Cardano 360, which is tomorrow. And I'm wondering if that means they're finally going to give the concrete dates for full decentralization and smart contracts. Now, even at that point, there's still one more step, and that's the governance. So, we've still got lots of steps till this coin is like fully, like moving. But once we get the decentralization, and then once we get the smart contracts, oh yeah, like that's the smart contracts. We're going to see a big difference in this coin for sure. Especially, not betting against Ethereum, but if ETH 2.0 doesn't help Ethereum and the gas fees, potentially you could see a lot of these coins switching from ERC20 tokens over to Cardano asset tokens because it's a proof of stake network with, basically no gas fees.
And if that happens,
yeah, speaking of Cardano, I tried withdrawing my Cardano from Binance to Exodus, and it got rejected. Why?
So did you change your gas fee manually by any chance?
I don't know where to change that. I'm sorry.
Okay, well then you didn't. Don't worry about it. If you did, if you changed it, you'd know if you changed it. Okay, so Carolina was having issues with this last night. Is it saying something about Carolina? What did yours say again from last night?
What are you talking about? I didn't hear.
Oh no, it wasn't Carolina. It was AZ. So if your funds aren't completely settled in your Binance account, then you won't be able to withdraw it. So like make sure, like, how long have you had your funds in your Binance account?
I bought ADA. Let me check.
Yeah, because that's gonna make the difference. So like if you bought it like 1 or 2 days ago and that transaction hasn't cleared through your bank, they're not gonna allow you to withdraw it from Binance to a wallet.
I bought it a month ago. So.
Oh well, that should. I mean, the only thing I can think of is if you messed up the address somehow, and it didn't get a confirmation, so it rejected it, which is good on Binance's part. I mean, they do 60 confirmations, so before they actually like make the transaction, it's kind of like sending a ping, TCP kind of. They'll do that 60 times before they actually send the transaction. So I would double check your receive address. Make sure you have your receive address from your Cardano wallet that you're trying to do is correct when you put it into your Binance send, and just try to redo it.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, what I do personally, I double check the first 6 and the last 6 characters. I know the addresses are long, but like that's what I do. So once I paste my receive address into whatever exchange I'm sending from, I check the first 6 and the last 6 characters and make sure they match. And I do that about 3 times before I send.
All right.
So, any you guys ever watch the Coin Bureau, like Crypto Guy? And I just noticed he launched a new Matic video, and now Matic's like pumping.
Yo,
straight pump and dump coin, man.
Dude, you guys remember this morning when I mentioned Audius?
Yeah, Audius. Yeah.
It's fucking taken off.
Why didn't I look at it?
Like, it's fucking going to the moon, dude.
Did you mention Matic and you mentioned that tuber? Like, I was holding a bag of that Matic for a hot minute and just watching it go down and down and down and down and down and down and down. And I bet you, I mean, I can't say for sure, but a tuber coming out and saying something about Matic and then his followers jumping on it, and now all of a sudden it's going up. Just like that's
all I've been watching.
Like that, because it bothers me so much. Yeah,
like all these YouTubers, the biggest YouTubers, when they launch a video, it pumps. So like,
that's
you could make money on it if you're.
It's so sus. It's so sus to me because, like you know, it almost feels like they're holding a bag of it and they're just trying to get out of it and they're pumping it just so their followers jump in on it. And the bad thing is they're going to leave their followers holding the bag.
Not only that, it's like I feel like they have the videos ready and they like it's the timing. It's like they get a call from the company and they're like
they're manipulating.
A lot of those fucking videos
absolutely
are sponsored,
manipulating their fan base.
They're manipulating the hell out of them, man, and that's wrong, man, because people out here are really buying into your product, buying into your brand, and for you to shit them like that, and whoever said like them pre-recording some shit, like it makes sense. Like it might sound off to other people, but I really feel like, oh, they'll record a video today and post it like 2 weeks later, like, oh man, it's going down, and they got out. They got out 2 weeks ago, and you still there holding.
buy in, then tell the group, and then fucking make the YouTube video the next day. So it's like 3 layers of people getting fucked over.
Right, man. It is crazy.
Well, not only that, it can be more convoluted when they have a private Discord that they charge people to get into, like, $20 a month or $25 a month. And what they're doing is really telling everybody in the Discord, hey, we're about to pump this, so get ready. And then when
That Matt Wallace guy does that.
When the regular viewers, they end up being the bag holders, where everybody in the Discord, are the that's what I'm saying. Man, it's so sus, dude. It's so, like, I've seen it. The only tubers that I end up really watching are the ones that don't say, hey, this is going up, hey, this is going down. They literally say, hey, this is my TA. It could do this, it could do that. And that's just kind of like what I see. That is an honest tuber. But when you get one of these guys, it's just like, all right, guys, like sounds like a freaking used car salesman. Yeah, you're getting sold, man, on snake oil.
You're the one I brought up. He's actually one of my favorite YouTubers. Like, he doesn't talk price and he doesn't take money and he doesn't run ads. But
talking about the Christian dude.
He's probably Christian now that you said that, but
he says God bless at the very end.
Like, guy, he's like an Aussie guy or English guy or something. The channel's called Coin Bureau. Anyway, it was just something I was pointing out because it's something I've been noticing is like every time his videos come out, it's a pump.
If it's, I don't watch those people. Well, there's literally only like two. There's literally only 2 dudes,
and the video comes out and people pump it no matter what. He's not like BitBoy where he's like, this coin's going 10,000x. Like, he's not doing that. Like,
I can, not financial advice. Like I said, I'm not trying to like crap on anybody, but those guys that are super enthusiastic and everything, man, those guys are so dangerous for people because people are thirsty right now, man, because of COVID and, with their stimmies and everybody's looking for that get rich quick thing. I mean, it just is just like, think late night TV, man. Like, like the 1 a.m., 2 a.m., if you can remember back, or if you're old enough to remember back when, at 1 a.m., 1:30 a.m., those infomercials would come on, freaking, the get rich quick schemes. Like, they sound just like those dudes.
Oh yeah, it's like the old school version of Ty Lopez.
It's scary, man, because people are, like I said, people are thirsty right now, man. And unfortunately, like, there's a lot of people that are going to end up as bag holders and some of that stuff. And, and then the worst thing about it is it puts a really bad taste in their mouth for crypto or even in stocks. And then those people never trade again. They never, touch crypto again because of that one experience. And that's what's really the shame about it, is because actually there's a lot of potential out there. But again, it all comes down to like doing your own due diligence. Like, you can listen to me all day long if you want. But I tell everybody, I'm like, that's why I post links to everything I say. Like, I don't just say stuff. You guys know that. You guys know I'll say, hey, don't trust me. Do your own due diligence. Look in the Discord. This is where I got that info. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I don't want to come off like that. I don't want to be, I don't want to turn somebody into a bag holder,
That's why I tell people I have a crystal ball.
Now, I was sitting here thinking, because I know earlier today, a couple of guys were saying we should do research on more of these tickers and things. I was going to say, like, how about every Saturday, if, people aren't busy, we pick a time on that date and everybody comes together, bring in tickers and things like that.
Well, that's why we have the ticker section.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, the way that the conversation went this morning was basically like, this was something that everybody could have been a part of, but it was like they spoke on it and then we just went on to something else. Like, we really didn't do a lot of BD or research or anything. Like, we spoke on it once and went on about it. I was just going to say, like, if everybody can find like a penny stocks that's like this morning, I gave 2 tickers for lithium batteries. They're supposed to run out of material to make these batteries in the next 5 years. So it was 4 companies that came out that's recycling these batteries. Right now, they're only like 30 cents. One is like $1 and some change. But they're looking to take off in the next few years. You know, as the product or as the supplies run low, you know, they're recycling them. So just stuff like that. So, you know, everybody could come up not holding a bag, but like when I say come up and make a bag, like a substantial amount of money.
Well, I mean, the tickers are there, and I think that Miko brings up a good point. Like, that's primarily, I mean, like, if it's something that I really want a lot of people to see, you know, sometimes I'll put it in general, but a lot of the crypto stuff I will keep to the Crypto Talk channel, you know, and then, like, people just need to use the channels that are available in the Discord. I mean,
yeah, because the other legal part of that, of what you're saying, is like, then we would be working together, and we are not. We're just a bunch of individuals that are sharing information and just having conversation. Because there is a legal aspect to it, because it's just like we're not working together. My money is my money, and I'm going to make the decisions, and it's up to me to decide what I want to do due diligence on in terms of what I'm going to invest in, because ultimately I have 100% of the liability of whatever happens to my money.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. So I would just say that would be kind of like, I know we talked about it and we try to do our best. Like, you know, I told people yesterday about one ticker and it doubled already overnight. So, you know, we definitely bring it up, but it's also up to us individually to do our own due diligence and make the decision. You know, we definitely always talk about what brokers we use, what tools we use to make decisions, you know, using TradingView, looking at the RSI, looking at the MACD, things like that. So, but at the end of the day, like, we're not working together. We're going to help each other out, but it's also like, you know, we're teaching each other how to fish. I don't want to just give you a fish, you know?
Hey,
very,
so I always
very well put, Miko.
Yeah. Hey, can I say something about the lithium play that y'all talk about all the time? Is like, the thing that scares me about lithium is the fact that they're like trying to develop solid state batteries. Does that concern you guys at all?
I mean, that's why I was looking into those companies, because they're going to run out of ways to make the lithium battery. So now, as far as what you're saying, it kind of puts me on the iffy side, because it's like, well, damn, what are y'all going to really use or be using to make these new batteries or whatever batteries you're going to be making? Right. So yeah, it kind of puts me on the iffy side, but at the same time, it just lets me know that the lithium batteries is going to potentially come to an end.
So
yeah, and that's what QuantumScape is doing.
I'm glad you just brought that up, because you have to be very, very careful. Because if in my due diligence, I was very bullish on Volkswagen making an announcement with their, you know, team up with QuantumScape. And then I started doing due diligence into QuantumScape, and QuantumScape is in the middle of a class action lawsuit because they misled their investors and they got caught. And their solid state batteries are not what they say they are. They don't get that many charges. They're very susceptible to heat and cold, and they're being sued for it right now. And it came up on an alert, which, I mean, I have level 2, so like when I look at a stock, there's certain, I usually don't pay attention to them, to be honest, but there's like a little news ticker in level 2 that will pop up and give you like little things. And that's one of the things that popped up. And I was like, whoa, class action lawsuit, what's this? So I clicked on it, and sure enough, man, like they're getting the pantsuit off of them right now because QuantumScape lied to their investors. So it just makes it really weird. It's like, okay, does Volkswagen know something that we don't know about QuantumScape, or is QuantumScape, or did Volkswagen not do their own due diligence with QuantumScape? I mean, Volkswagen doesn't have a very good track record as far as, when you go back to like when they were lying about their diesel emissions, which was a straight up lie, by the way. So I mean, they don't have a very good track record as far as integrity, in my opinion. And now they're teaming up with a solid state battery company that is currently being sued for misleading their investors. So that's just throwing a couple red flags out there. And the fact of the matter is, solid state batteries in themselves, the technology is not there to compete with lithium yet. I'm not saying it couldn't be. I'm just saying it's not there yet.
Not there yet, but people are actively pursuing it, I guess.
They're trying hard, man. I mean, because lithium mining is really bad for the environment. It's like, yeah, okay, we want EVs to be good for the climate, and good for the environment, right? But at the same time, the batteries that are in these EVs are like literally strip mining. I mean, so it's like, which hand, it's like you're holding poop in one hand and, a plant in the other.
Hey, Neat Freak, are you going to be on here tonight?
I will. I do have a student this evening, so I probably won't be on until about 9:30ish. But yeah, I should be.
Okay, cool. Is it cool if I get on here and ask you some crypto questions here later?
Yeah, that's for anybody. Like anybody who's in the chat or Discord or anything, man. Like I don't know everything. I'm just, I just shine the light on stuff that I do know. I'll tell you straight up too. Like if I don't know something, I'm just going to tell you. But
yeah,
I'm. It's just, but I don't recommend anything as far as anything like that. Like, I'm just a smooth brain ape that likes crayons, just like the rest of y'all jokers.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I appreciate the transparency, the honesty. But yeah, I'm very new to the whole crypto scene.
Yeah.
I want to get to where I'm understanding it close to your level.
You'll get there. Yeah, Neat is actually really good about. I've actually learned a lot about crypto because of Neat. I used to exclusively trade Doge, and now I am like basically I actually have more ADA than anything other crypto right now. But I wanted to go back to what we were talking about earlier with the YouTube chat and stuff. Is just like if you want to know like what tickers and stuff we have, try and get into the Discord. There is a process that you have to go through in order to get in, but I think if you're really interested in learning more, there's way more information in this Discord than we actually talk about. We do our best to definitely I like to share information. I've learned a lot from just being on this channel and just learning from a lot of different people. And there's just a lot of good information, and I definitely try to drop some of my own little breadcrumbs to go with some cheese here and there. But yeah, just if I hear of any more tickers, I'm gonna definitely let y'all know.
Yeah, on that QuantumScape DD I was just telling you guys about too. I just posted that link in the general. So like I said, I don't just spit stuff out without dropping a link, so you guys can do your own DD on it. So
thank you.
Thank you, man.
like I said, I mean, there's all possibility that maybe Volkswagen, knows something that isn't allowed to be shared about QuantumScape. But yeah, what we know and what we can see on the web is what I mentioned. Like, not to harp on it, but just one last thing. I just want to take a real quick quote from this. This is where it kind of like threw the major red flag for me on QuantumScape and solid state. It said, Seeking Alpha published an article pointing to several risks with QuantumScape solid-state batteries that make it, and I quote, completely unacceptable for real-world field electric vehicles, end quote. The article stated that the battery's power, and I quote, will only last for 260 cycles, or about 75,000 miles of aggressive driving, end quote. As solid-state batteries are temperature sensitive, and I quote, the power and cycle tests at 30 and 45 degrees above would have been significantly worse if run even a few degrees lower, end quote. So that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, 260 cycles. Imagine having a vehicle you could only fill the car up 260 times. That's not a lot. Which, I mean, and this is what they're being sued on. So.
And basically, you'll have to buy another battery after every 200 something cycles.
Well, it's, I mean, even to the DD that Seeking Alpha did, I mean, they're saying it's completely unacceptable for a real world field electric vehicle. Like it's just like, you know, it's not even, they basically sold a fake bill of goods is what they're saying.
Gotcha.
Hey, who did Neat QS?
Yeah, QuantumScape. So that's the lawsuit, and then like right above in the general, you'll see the Global Newswire. That's the actual filing for the lawsuit. You know, and they're in it. So I mean,
for the YouTubers, I posted the link in the chat.
That's what I'm saying. It's really important because I know it wasn't here. I think it was on YouTube, actually. I was scrolling through and like somebody kept saying, you know, QuantumScape and VW, and, you know, QuantumScape's going to be VW solid state batteries, and VW is going to bring, you know, competition to Tesla. And so like initially in my DD, I went, you know, my Google flu led me down the trail to do like, you know, VW, you know, competition Tesla, right? And I started seeing all these articles, you know, VW bringing, you know, significant competition to Tesla with their solid state batteries. And I was like, okay, well, who's making their batteries for them? Because VW ain't making them, you know? And then that's when I found out about QuantumScape. Yeah. And then at first on the surface, it's like, ooh, wow, this looks like maybe a good thing to, you know, get into. Because, you know, obviously if they're making batteries for VW, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how you really get into it. You don't want on VW's side. You want on people who's like, it's just like Tesla. I mean, you can be in Tesla, but, you know, what is it, PLL or whatever? They're the ones that are making the batteries for Tesla, right? Or one of the mining companies specifically that Tesla gets their batteries from. So it's you know, they're comparatively things to get into, right? But again, through DD, then I came across this, and I was just like, nah, I don't like this.
DD.
On a side note, though, if you did jump into QuantumScape between November 27th and December 31st of last year, you technically can be involved in this class action, and you can have a court to appoint you to lead plaintiff for the case.
That's a bad thing? Good thing?
That's a good thing, man. It means you might get some money.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Of course, typically when stuff like that happens, it's just, you know, everybody ends up getting like a $5 check.
Yeah, because they jump on that first offer.
Well, the lawyers do because they get their cut first. They get that 35 to 40% right off the top, and then everybody else has to split the rest.
Right. But I'm saying like the lawyer will offer you that first offer, and then, you know, when you can actually negotiate that with them too.
Total space case, but subject change real quick. Anybody else in on HOFV?
Yep.
So we've got somebody asking Christian, is there any long-term potential?
Yep.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I mean, I'm in, you know, not heavily, but I'm in, and I see it. You know, if you'd watched TCAT and what TCAT did potentially, you know, with their NFT stocks, Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment, you're talking about American football. So, you know,
Yeah.
if they start making, you know, legend, you know, I'm talking about Hall of Famers, man, like NFTs. Yeah, I mean, you know, Smooth Brain Ape, but
yeah, imagine
yeah,
Herschel Walker or something. Or, yeah,
dude, Joe Montana and Jerry Rice.
Barry Sanders on there. You know what I mean? Shoot.
Yeah, I honestly I YOLO'd.
Jackson.
I YOLO'd 16 shares on it.
I got a Barry
so
Sanders jersey too. Just wanted to throw it out there, and I haven't used it.
there's a lot of movement though. Like I'm looking at the level 2 on
that's gonna be
Webull.
some money there.
Yeah.
And what's the buy-in?
Right now it's 633. It's 630. It's in that 630 to 635 range. It's bouncing around.
I caught me some like 20 shares when it hit 580.
Yeah, I bought in at $5, like 505.
I mean, I jumped in at 7 even, and I'm fine.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Average in where you can, you know.
So this is a potential long hold, right? The HOFV or
Yeah, it's the Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment Company. That's what it stands for.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I brought some this morning, so I got like 50. What was it? No, I got 15 of the other share. I got like 5 shares of the Hall of Fame HOFV. So I'm gonna probably get more tonight. Well, I'm gonna have to wait until my Webull, which that shit there takes forever. I put $100 in there like 2 weeks ago, and it just cleared this morning. Like that shit's crazy.
Weird. It took me my stuff cleared in 4 days.
Yeah,
About a week.
I put money in there the week that we had that big dip on GME when it was like 350 and then it just dropped down. I want to say that Friday because that happened on a Wednesday. That Friday I put it in. I didn't get it until this morning. Yeah, this morning I woke up and got it. That's how I was able to get the HOFV and this other thing down there. I remember somebody saying though that they can put their money in and it goes in right away, like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I have like the way I set up my stuff though is like it's connected to my bank account, like the app.
Yeah, mine's too.
Weird. I wonder if it's also like it depends on what bank you have.
Because this bank that I got, I want to go to like a major bank. Because the bank that I got is just some BS Walmart type bank.
Oh, that's maybe why then. Just because like I have US Bank, so you know, like it's a big bank.
Yeah.
Dude, they will not fill my order, bro.
For what?
Fucking GME, dude. I'm above too.
So they're just declining your order? They're not letting it go?
Not for the last 15 minutes.
Is that a sign? What could that potentially mean?
I don't know.
They're not letting you buy?
No. Well, I mean, I have my order in, dude, and I'm above what it's trading for right now, and it's still not being filled. It should be filled.
Are you in the wick?
I've been incrementing it up 5 cents because I'll start low and then I'll go 5 cents and then I'll wait a minute and 5 cents it up, 10 cents, 5 cents, 10 cents, 15 cents, that type of situation. I'll stair step it up, dude, and I'm above, dude. I'm still not getting filled.
What broker?
Fucking Webull, dude.
Huh.
Didn't you say Webull is under Citadel or one of these?
No. They're owned by Alibaba.
Okay.
No, I did do the research, and Citadel is one of the clearing houses that Webull uses.
Well, yeah, I mean, but that's a lot of brokerages use different multiple clearinghouses. But I'm saying like they're not owned by.
Yeah, they're not owned, but they are. There is an association in terms of they are a clearinghouse for them.
Now, Mouse, I'm not super smart or whatever, but could that? Well, no, I don't know what I'm trying to ask, because I was about to say Citadel dealing with Weeble. I was just going to say, could that be a sign that something's going on with Citadel? But like Meek just said, it's other clearinghouses, so I don't know.
If I had the buying power, I'd be tempted to just see if I could snag one, since I'm using Weeble, but I don't have the buying power right now.
Right, I would, but I got $3 and some change buying power on Weeble. Mouse, I guess they're trying to say you got enough of damn GameStop. You don't need no more.
You can never have too much GameStop. Dude, squeeze aside, dude. I'm in GME for the long term, dude. I'm not going to pull out majorly in GME. I probably won't even pull out completely. I'll just scrape profits once GME hits the S&P 500.
Slick Nick report.
I hope we close above 150 today.
That would be a breath of fresh air.
I should have sold some yesterday and bought back in this morning.
I'm going to probably buy a little bit tonight, probably like 2 more shares. I'm not, my mind and me not really knowing everything, like not saying everything and not saying somebody's a whole lot smarter than me. It just means that, they're deeper into this than I am. But I'm going to just buy probably like 2 more shares, because that swing and that volatile is just, Jesus. It's messing with my mind, stressing me out. I can't afford it. So I'm going to just take baby bites. I can't do like Baby Yoda did and just swallow everything whole, like, fuck it, yeah. I can't do it. No.
Oh, that's so funny.
Which Mandalorian was dope? I'm ready for season 3. Like, I watched both seasons that day. It is dope. So, I found, well, never mind, no spoilers. But I found out a lot of information. So,
Watch Clone Wars, dude. I'm telling you. Watch Clone Wars.
Is Clone Wars a movie or a series? Or
It's a series on Disney Plus, but it gets you familiar with characters, and it gives you, without dropping spoilers, it gives you backstory to several things that happens in The Mandalorian.
well, can I ask you this? If without it being a spoiler, why do they call Baby Yoda, or that's just what just what society calls him. Like
that's what society called him because
okay, gotcha.
like that's just what
Gotcha. Yeah, I got you. I was just wondering. And then when I found out his name, I couldn't stop laughing because like as soon as he said it, he just looked like he knows. And the guy that plays the main Mandalorian, what other show did he play in?
Game of Thrones.
Okay.
He was the dude that got his face smashed in by what do they call that dude? They were in like the combative fight. He was actually winning and he got like overly cocky and dude grabbed his head and like smashed it in.
Oh, the Hound?
No, the Hound's brother.
Oh, the Mountain guy, yeah.
The Mountain, yeah.
Because I seen him in a movie. I just can't think of the movie that I seen him in.
Pedro
In real life, that
Pascal.
guy's huge, and all his brothers are as well.
Yeah, he's a Spanish actor.
Isn't he in Narcos?
Yeah.
Sicario.
That's where I seen him at, Narcos. I knew it was something else.
Sicario.
And that girl, she's a UFC fighter, ain't she?
She used to be. She doesn't do UFC anymore, but yeah, she was. And she was very good at it too.
Right. I could tell, like, her training, like, her acting on that show was real convincing. Like, yo, she's a kick-ass woman. Like,
She played that character really, really well.
Yeah, very well.
Hey, let me just see something. Hey, YouTube. Who's got them diamond hands?
She's no longer on the Mandalorian, isn't she?
Unfortunately.
I was really hoping that would get resolved so that we could get more Mandalorian.
Hold up, why she's off of Mandalorian?
It's political, so I think it's best that we probably not discuss it in the.
Yeah, look it up and make up your own decision on it. I personally F her, but
What do I look up?
All right, what do I need to look up? Just her name and why she's not on Mandalorian?
Just use your Google foo.
What is her name?
Gina Carano. Carraro.
What am I even doing? I don't even watch the TV show. Why do I care about the real person?
And see, that's okay. We're not going to discuss it, but
Yeah, no, that's true.
I'm sorry.
And
I
don't
didn't
worry,
mean-
she got
that was
rehired. If
just-
you care
if
about her
I-
job, so it's cool. I mean,
No, sorry. I was just saying the crypticness got me going.
no, I just try to avoid topics that are, could create tension between, because we're all from different
Oh, I
parts.
completely agree. I'm just sorry if I said something dumb.
No,
No,
not
you're
at
good,
all.
bro. You
Not
good.
at all.
You didn't say nothing, bro. You good.
It's a polarizing subject as to why she got let go.
My wife works in a nail salon, and I hear stuff like this all day, so I try and.
Yeah, you probably.
I'm
heard some
like
crazy stories.
way too in the loop, unfortunately.
Yo, Gio got diamond balls. Good for you, man.
Dude, the market is just so bloody today. Oh, like I even bought on 2 dips, and I'm just like, oh.
It's like Shark Week.
Oh my gosh, yeah, and there's just like chum everywhere.
Shark Week.
I use my earnings to buy a kayak, so I'm just floating down the streets.
I mean, I'm happy. Like I got into where I wanted to get in. Like I was able to finally grab a couple shares of Microsoft, which, oh, by the way, if you haven't heard, it's rumor, has not been confirmed. It's definitely a rumor. So take it for what it is. But the rumor is that Microsoft is in talks to buy Discord. So
I saw the meme that said, yeah, Microsoft was coming for Discord next.
for like 10 billion.
Like you said, though, they'll just fix it by putting it paywall up.
Well, I think so. Here's my potential thing. So unfortunately, yes, Microsoft is a paywall king. I mean, it's like they'll nickel and dime you for everything. I mean, but at the same time, I think it would work very well for the Xbox platform because a lot of gamers, I mean, that's predominantly what Discord really, I mean, for me, that's why I got on Discord, was for gaming and because sometimes the chat audio stinks. So everybody would get on Discord or, and then we would all just be on Discord talking because you were limited to the number of people that could get into the chat room and so forth, especially with Destiny. So, I mean, I think it has a strong advantage there, especially if that's what one of the, I mean, the reason I say that too is that Phil Spencer is the one that like dropped the hint on it, and he's the Xbox chief. I'll put the link in Discord in general.
I'd heard something about being able to place bets from your remote during football games on Dish, maybe? Does anyone know anything about that?
That's new to me.
Like during football games or something, I believe there's going to be a DraftKings like feature.
Sheesh, that's dangerous.
Yeah, it was all over my head, but intriguing. I mean, as far as what that's going to do and if I want to put myself in some position.
And Tesla is on the cheap right now. If you want to get in on Tesla,
what is it?
It's down 642 and it's going down. I mean, it is like heading down.
What up, YouTube? I forgot to turn the thing on. Yeah, just Google Gina Carano fired. It's just a polarizing topic.
I just read it. Shit's crazy.
Yeah, just make your own opinions on it.
Shit, it is real. Hey guys, GameStop's new $175 price target from Jeffries have Reddit traders celebrating. It is real.
What you mean?
I seen something this morning. I seen something on the mouse terminal this morning that had the Jeffries group that raised the price target from $15 to $175 price target for what GameStop should be trading at. It was an unconfirmed source, so I didn't really take it for light for what it was. It was just kind of I didn't know. It only came across the terminal for literally about I want to say 5 minutes, and then it disappeared for a minute. So I guess it's back on there, and this is actually in the news right now. I'm putting it in general.
I thought Reddit didn't like the GME situation. I thought they kept talking down on it. So what they celebrating for?
Because this is a group that marks what GameStop shouldn't be trading for. When you hear people having a price target of $60 on GameStop, these are the same people that now raise that price from $15, $60 to now GameStop should be trading at $175.
More than Apple.
It's in general.
Wow. Thank you so much.
Yeah, not a problem. I told you guys we're winning. Just be patient.
YouTube folks, I posted the article that Mouse is referring to in the YouTube chat. And then Niels, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just going to ignore your comment.
Yeah, I was wanting to tell you guys this morning, but I only seen it from one source. I like to have two sources before I bring it to your guys' attention. So, but this is it.
I like the stock.
Business Insider, Market Insider's got the same thing going on.
Just be patient, people. This is the cusp of it. That's where we're at right now.
I'm gonna just take my profit. F a Lambo. I'm gonna take my profit and invest in more other stocks.
Do they have super truck semis? Like, is that a thing?
It can be a thing. You can make it a thing with how much you're going to get from GME.
I can't buy enough shares to feel like I'm gonna do any real damage.
Mouse, was you ever able to confirm your order yet, or they still?
Yeah, I went. I think it was like I put an extra 50 cents on the books above, and it filled.
Oh, okay. I wonder what that was about.
It's just buying and selling orders. It's being hard to pay right now. It's not people anymore. It's a computer algorithm. So it's just the algorithm is not being able to pair the orders correctly because of the flow being held by so many institutions and retailers.
Yo, real quick, I'm at work, but I'm gonna just chime in and say one thing. This is Sly Doge coming at you live. It's Marduk, but I changed my name recently. I'm Sly Doge.
That's who you are.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I just wanted to say I really like GameStop stock. I'm holding.
We like the stock.
Where's AZ? We need him to. He's our hype man, for real.
We like the stock.
Dude, 175. It just goes to show that the price is definitely being manipulated down.
Hey, Marty, could you turn your volume up a bit?
No.
No, that's it? Okay, I'll boost you. Slide Doge.
Yeah, no, I'm at work. I can't.
I was confused for a while, for real. I was like, what?
Working day, Doge?
Yes, I am working on rolling this blunt up.
Hey.
Hey.
Let's go.
What are you using?
Yeah, is that like a Phillies blunt paper you got there?
I bet Mouse uses backwoods.
He told y'all last week what he rolls with.
Yeah, I use actual leaves, man. The leaves are a lot fresher, so I use like fresh tobacco leaves. There's a few different kinds I use, and/or I just use actual THC leaves. There's a certain way you can kind of sort of dry them and then be able to roll with them. All natural.
You got a little hemp lighter or hemp cord wick thing too?
I was just gonna say.
Oh, no. That's coming though. I plan on the next 15 years here transitioning more so into like the Alan Watts side of things, you know, for the foundation I'm building and everything. So I'm sure the hemp cord will come.
Alan Watts is a magnificent mind. That'd be amazing to have a modern him.
Yeah, he's out there, man. But you know, there's a lot of people that follow his teachings, and like they take on Freud and C.J. Jung's teachings and kind of mesh them all together with the new modern day. It's just no one as of recently has stepped up into the actual light, or not really shushed, but just in the same presence as like Jung or Watts did, you know, for the 70s and 80s, you know, late 60s. So that's one of the things that I hope this foundation is going to do, is it's going to be able to bring many C.J. Youngs and Alan Watts to the forefront of society, to be able to help society change as a whole in the direction that it needs to go.
Mouse, what are your thoughts on Jordan Peterson, since you're on the topic of Young?
I don't really watch Peterson too much, so I can't really comment too much on him.
Gotcha. He's interesting. He catches a lot of flack, and I don't necessarily agree with everything he says, but he's got some interesting views on things, especially in regards to Young.
Yeah.
I don't agree with him, but I don't disagree with him.
Right. Yeah, he's a good-hearted dude, though. You could tell that, like, he's genuine when he's caring, like when he cares about people. Kind of like when Mouse starts talking like that about people. Yeah, you feel
right.
You see the same genuineness that he has. Yeah, he definitely does. Yeah.
Yeah,
Except Mouse hasn't cried, but yeah.
Or had a schizophrenic breakdown, but you know.
What do you think of Russell Brand?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of his, though, bro. He's a good dude.
Audio's coming down a bit here. Might scoop some up.
What was that?
Oh, just Audius has got a bit of a pullback right now. It's been on a run, so.
Yeah, I'm waiting to buy too.
HOFV2 is on a dip. It's at 588.
Is that a long-term hold? Because, man, I've lost a lot of money today on that.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier that we think it is. You know, just based on RDD and I believe Neat said it was a good long-term hold. I mean, it's football.
Tesla's a good long-term hold.
Yeah, that's
Tesla 2030 Tesla. 2030 Tesla.
Yeah, I want to get in on Audius today, and I'm just gonna like hold it for a week. I remember like when I first found Chili's like a month ago or something, it was like 15 cents or something crazy, and then just it kept going fucking like up and up and up. I feel like this is gonna do something similar, man. Not financial advice, of course. It's just my crystal ball. Listen, I'm like I signed up for their service and stuff. I'm listening to music and it's chill. There's some big artists on there.
Hey, Neat, what was the market that had the the answers on Reddit?
What was that?
Sorry, that was poorly executed. The vendor, or was it Binance or something, that had a series of questions, and if you answered them, they gave you something for free.
Oh, that's Coinbase. Coinbase has you can earn up to about $35 of crypto total. You can get like $5 a graph. You can get $3 of Cello. You can get
Do they have high transfer
Tezos.
fees to just move them out once you're done?
No, that's the thing. Once you earn them, they're in your portfolio in your Coinbase account, and you can immediately sell them and exchange them for a crypto that you like, which is what I did. Once I earned all of them, I literally waited for an upside in each one of them, sold them all, because I mean it was free money anyway, so I didn't care, and immediately just dumped it into ADA.
Okay, so 35 or something like that. That's probably worth messing with the whole app just to.
I mean,
put an app in.
it literally takes you. You could do all of them, and it will literally take you like maybe 20 minutes, not even that probably, to go through.
Figured on this slow day, might as well try and take advantage of something.
Because my
Button, buddy.
oh yeah, my bad. My brother did an account for his wife, and supposedly he's saying that it doesn't give you that money no more.
I saw someone say their code might have been overused on the Reddit forum with the answers, and to use the second code, if so, but I don't know how one would determine that.
I mean, I'm not. All I know is if you go down to rewards, they have the graph. You can earn $3. New Cipher, you can earn $3. Stellar, you can earn a total of $10. Compound, you can earn $9, and Cello, you can earn $6. So it's still there. You just have to go through the little classes and take like the 3 to 5 questions they ask in a little quiz, and then they immediately put it in your portfolio.
It's too rainy to be picking up pennies today, so I think I'll go ahead and do that.
It's easy money.
Yeah, I could not form or articulate a sentence to ask. And then every
It's
time I
all
hit the
good.
talk button, it was just like,
Dude, I'm still waking up, man. I slept in big time this morning.
yeah, I did too.
Man, I could probably sleep more. I was like up till like 4 in the morning. I started to see HOFV and CSCW go up, and I was like, oh. And I was like, no, I should go to sleep.
Fell asleep to tickers and woke up to tickers, huh?
Yeah. Well, I have a toothache right now, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to get up early, and then I was just debating staying up, and I was like, no, I should sleep. But yeah, I was like really tempted to just do an all nighter, and I was like, no, that's dumb.
Not if you're in pain, brother.
Yeah, well, I couldn't sleep because it was hurting so bad, and finally I remembered I had a couple edible capsules, and I was like, took one of those, and I'm like, okay, took the edge off. So I'm glad. I'm like, yes, high five past me for looking out for future me.
All right. Yeah, edibles for the win. Yeah, no, that one up higher, bro. Sorry if I didn't hit push to talk that time. I'm trying to do 3 things at once. What do you use for your toothaches?
Well, this is the first toothache I've had in my whole life, actually, because I have really weirdly strong teeth. I just use like over the counter stuff that you just biodentazine or
Understandable.
whatever.
I like to ask different people because, I don't know, different remedies for a horrible pain in your face is good to know.
Yeah, I actually Googled a lot of it to try and figure out what the hell. I was like, what is going on with my tooth? Because I like just like looked in there and I was like, what's going on? And yeah, it's not good. So I just like went online, honestly, and Googled it, and then went to Walgreens and bought some mouthwash that's supposed to take the pain away, and then I popped an edible, and now it doesn't hurt as bad. I'm pretty sure I cracked a tooth. I think that's what happened because I ate some chicken wings yesterday, and then my mouth just was hurting bad.
Huh.
Yeah, I think cracked tooth would hurt like a lot.
It's incredibly like it's like pulsating. But
Oh yeah, that's nerve pain.
yeah, I also have an extremely high pain tolerance because I was like burned with hot oil like 45% of my body as a kid. So like pain is like I can take a lot of pain, but yeah, this stuff is like my face is a little bit swollen, and my speech just feels weird. I feel like I'm talking like I'm drunk or something.
I had some problems with my wisdom teeth in the past where like it got infected. I had to take antibiotics and stuff, but my cheeks like swole up too because of that. Maybe it could be something like that. But cracked tooth is more likely for you than chicken wings.
Yeah, yeah. I was actually really annoyed this morning because it's like the dentists around here are like all jam, and I could not. It took, I think I called 8 different clinics, and it finally took me just being like, look, you're the 9th place I've called, and I just whatever appointment you have, I will take it. And I ended up finding a place that has one at like 7 in the morning tomorrow. So
Well, good luck with that. Hope you feel better.
yeah, right now it's just thank God for marijuana. That's helping really keep off the edge because the Tylenol, I tried that and it wasn't fully helping. So at least now I can talk because I wanted to be able to talk about CSCW and HOFV. Looks like a lot of people too are took like it feels cool. It's I'm gonna just take a moment to say it feels cool to be able to put out a ticker out there that was good for some of y'all. That's like that feels like a big deal to me because I've had a lot of y'all suggest tickers that have made me money. So it's like, heck yeah, I'm glad I can put it back in.
Mic check.
Good.
WKEY, it just popped. NFT security stock. Just made 60% off of it. I was trying to get to you guys earlier.
What's that ticker?
Whiskey Kilo Echo Yankee. They're trying to make NFTs into like some kind of security key. I'm trying to talk to you guys between patients right now. Just trying to give you guys a ticker to keep an eyes on.
Heck yeah, good looking out.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna read into this one.
Yeah, it looks like it hit 1670, and there's a little bit of profit taking going on now.
Hey, what was that ticker? Sorry.
Whiskey Kilo Echo Yankee WKEY.
Thanks.
Those tickers are your chance to sound like a straight radio DJ, Miko.
Wait, say that again. Sorry.
Those radio or sounds like a radio DJ when they're saying the ticker names. That's your cue with your soundboard.
Oh yeah. I should.
KY in the morning.
Yeah, let me play around with that, and I can always try and announcing the tickers a little bit more fancy with these things.
I know you're probably looking for ways to play with your new toy.
I am. I also just had one of those like stoner moments where I just like was staring at the screen for a second, and I'm like, oh yeah, trading.
Yo, on CNBC right now, they're talking about Mark Cuban like launching a NFT art gallery. NFT, this crypto and NFTs and everything is just gonna keep blowing up.
Yeah, like it just feels like that's really the future. It's kind of like, just kind of reminds me of like a kid when they had those little like uh MP3 clip thingies, and we're like, what the hell? And then it actually ended up being like the future of like the beginning of MP3s. I feel like NFTs are definitely that.
I seem to have lost my sell button for a couple of these tickers.
So totally off topic. My Aussie is so funny. Dude, this is the smartest dog. I've had dogs my entire life, but I swear this is the smartest dog I have ever had in my entire life. So we have this little chew toy, right? And she's chewed on it to the point where it's kind of like a hockey puck size. And she will grab it and she'll come and she'll show me that she has it. And then she'll literally like toss it. She like flips her head and tosses it down the hallway and then chases it herself. And when she gets to it, she like puts her paw on it like she's literally skating on it and push it down the hallway. And she literally like plays with herself. It's hilarious.
It's pretty cool.
My husky Aussie lab mix does the same thing. Aussies are smart, dude.
Oh, dude, she's so smart. It's scary. And she's a rescue. Like I can't imagine who didn't want this dog. Like first off, she's like the most lovable dog I've ever had in my life. Like all she wants to do is just give you love. That's it. Like and I never had to train her. And I never had to train her like to do anything. Like I tell her to get up in a chair and she just gets up there. Like awesome. I tell her to like it's crazy. It's like I guess like it's almost like I hate to say it like this because it sounds kind of mean, but I guess I've just had really dumb dogs my whole entire life because like she just does it. Like she catches the frisbee, she brings it back.
My nephew don't even listen like that.
It's crazy. But my other one, man, she's a trip, dude. She's like she's like a mutt. She's got some lab in her, she's got some pit in her, and she's like she doesn't understand how to play. She's just like she'll grab the ball and just like gallop around the yard like, ha, ha, I got the ball.
My shepherd was that way when I first got him. He grew up with horses and just didn't know like what.
Meanwhile, like my Aussie's like getting frustrated. She's like, no, you take the ball back to the man and he throws it. Like you could just see her, like she starts barking at her. Like she's like, hey, you're not playing by the rules. It's really funny.
That policing.
She's the regulator.
Yeah, regulator. I love dogs.
Oh, dude. Yeah, dogs are my life, man. Especially like being stuck inside like this past year and unemployed. Like, dude, if I didn't have my dogs, I think I would have lost my mind. Like I really do.
Literally, I was living with 2 dudes and in the process of losing my mind because everybody was home all the time and I got a dog and I just was like, I was good, you know?
Like, I don't like, dare I say I went through a period of almost like depression because I was just like stuck inside this house for so long. Like it was just, I don't know, man. And then it felt like when I would get in like one of those moods, I would just, it's like they knew and they would like come get me and they would be like all rambunctious and be like, come on, we got to go for a walk. And I'd be like all right,
pick that
cool.
fucking head up. Oh. Dang head up.
I love my dogs. Like, yeah, they definitely helped me get through 2020. And also, I look at them and I'm like, I don't understand how people could do horrible things. Like my little Shih Tzu, we found him. He was a rescue. He was found in a McDonald's bag in the trash at McDonald's.
Oh, that breaks my heart.
I literally look at him and I'm just like, every time I think about that, I'm like, here, have all the treats you want. Here's all the toys. Like, I just spoil them. They're my children.
Dude, that's what we do. And like the vet, literally, like they know it. Like they know it. Like, so it's crazy the way they do like the vet COVID thing now. It's like they have a little outside fence area and you go inside the fence and you tie their leashes up on this little hook on the wall. And then you like leave the fence area and go back to your car and you call them and tell them that your dogs are in the little fence area. And they come out to the fence area and they get your dogs and they go back inside. I mean, I guess they got to do what they got to do, right? Which is cool. But like they came back out and the vet calls you in your car and she's like, okay, I know these are your fur kids. She goes, but you're feeding them way too much. And I'm like, Really?
That's funny. I was just told the same thing, and I was a little insulted. Like they were talking about my dang, I don't know.
Yeah, I was too. Like my wife and I were both in the car together. We both looked at each other, and I was like, "Okay, I guess we'll stop giving him so many treats."
Give him carrots is what I switched to.
Dude,
Little
Yeah,
carrots.
we do that. We do that already. So we actually just had to cut their food back. Like, I think it's
You got
just
a couple
'cause-
rabbits.
dude. Like my Aussie, I've never seen a dog eat food like this. Like it doesn't matter. Like if you
No,
put
could be
it in her,
psychological then.
dude, if you put it in her bowl, it's okay. So we tried to get one of those little like a food maze thing to help her slow
slow feed it.
down. Oh, dude, let me tell you something. That lasted all of 3 seconds. She literally bit the bowl and flipped it over and ate all the food off the floor.
She's smart.
It took her literally 3 seconds to figure that out. Like I looked at my wife and I was like, "Well, that didn't work."
I had to train my dog not to do that. It's just I got so tired of her just making a mess every day, and then it was such a headache.
Well, no, mine doesn't make a mess, dude. She's just like a vacuum cleaner. Like I don't
Yeah.
even think she chews.
Yeah, just inhales like a food vacuum.
Yeah, I've never seen a dog like with my. I've done a few rescue pits, and my last rescue pit, before I lost her, like, dude, I could just leave a bowl of food out, and when she was hungry, she would go over there and she would eat a little bit. She wouldn't eat it all. She would just eat when she was hungry. Like she was just like that, and like there's no dude. I swear to God, if I did that with my Aussie right now, I don't think she'd stop eating. I think she would literally just keep eating. She's a pig. Anyway, side tangent. I love dogs. I love stocks.
Yes, all of the above.
I love the dog and the stong.
Jacoby.
So
How's the cars today, bro?
oh, just a bunch of rusty shit boxes. I mean, you know what I mean? Crap boxes.
Ooh, hot news. Hold on. Bitcoin institutional investment firm NYDIG has staged an abrupt price cut for investors using it to gain exposure to Bitcoin price action. Today, the company confirmed that effective immediately, its access fee has been reduced to 0.3%. So they're doing it basically to try to get consequences from their competitors, notably Grayscale Bitcoin Trust and management fees, which currently cost clients 2%. That's a pretty big difference. So, pick 0.3% or 2%. I think I would go with the 0.3. The NYDIG's new pricing structure is 50 to 75% lower than comparable passive Bitcoin access products available to investors. Sorry. That might give Bitcoin a little bit of a pump. And in other news, the crypto exchange FTX has secured the naming rights for the Miami Heat Arena. So now it will be the FTX Miami Heat Arena. That's pretty interesting.
305. Yeah.
If Dogecoin fails, do they still have a Doge race car driving around in circles? What do you think happens with that whole story?
Wait, there's a race car with a Doge paint job?
Yeah.
I
I'll
need
have
to
to
find
look the
this.
number up, but they just gave all the details the other day about it. I believe it's a NASCAR. I'll find a link.
The number 98. I already found the link. I'll share it. I'll share it.
I'm still looking in my ink and paper notepad for even. Oh man, troglodyte.
Hey, Apple and Microsoft are in the green again.
I put the link in general.
It's funny, I'm not using your link.
I put the link in YouTube if you want to see what Jacoby's talking about.
Dude, that's actually a really cool looking race car.
Right?
The guy looks a little.
Someone make an NFT of it quick.
One of those YouTube hype men on Dogecoin I've seen a few times. Mentioned him several times now.
Uh, 3 minutes and 35 seconds until the Project Catalyst Fund 4 weekly town hall and Q&A. This is IOHK, which is the company that currently owns Cardano until it's decentralized. So there could be some interesting information on this. I will post the link in Crypto Talk.
Is the 99 card Doge? Is that the new one?
I don't know. I don't know if those are digital renderings or not.
I'm pretty sure that first picture and that link that I had there, I'm pretty sure that's a digital rendering.
Yeah, because I remember 98 from back 6 years ago, maybe. I don't know. I remember that one, but this new one looking nice.
It might be a wrap for like one race only or something. They've been doing that recently, or well, for a while now. They'll have like a special paint job for certain races. Because they're not like really painting the cars anymore; they're just wrapping.
For the
I felt like
YouTubers,
it's a big thing to do for.
For the YouTubers, I posted a link that Neat posted in the Crypto Talk on the YouTube.
Hey guys, I just got a Bloomberg alert. New York has agreed to legalize marijuana.
What?
Could you repeat that?
I just got an alert from Bloomberg saying that New York has agreed to legalize recreational marijuana and tax it at 13%.
Hey.
I'm a dab to that.
Whoa.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scream.
And just like that, Tilray is blowing up.
Do your underwater effect and make it sound like a bong rip.
Has it actually gone through though? I don't have a Bloomberg account, so like it did come out 35 minutes ago. It says deal reached to fast track legalization of marijuana in New York State. I can only get the headline though because I don't have a digital subscription to Bloomberg, unfortunately. I don't particularly care for. I mean, I like their news, but I don't like where their money goes.
It's funny. My torch sounds like a phaser on the microphone. With the sorry.
Okay, here we go. Embattled Governor Andrew Cuomo hopes the state's chances of legalizing cannabis don't go up in smoke. Cuomo on Wednesday listed legal weed as his first priority for the state's upcoming budget, which has an April 1st deadline. Getting it done by the time the budget is passed is essential, he said, but Cuomo admitted 3 years of attempts to legalize hemp and recreational marijuana have failed. The inaction left the state's would-be cannabis industry high and dry as legal markets got set up in Massachusetts and across the river from New York City and New Jersey. Legal pot in neighboring states effectively ends the debate, Cuomo said. We have passed the point of legalized cannabis, he said. Cuomo's even more outspoken support for legalized cannabis came amid a news conference packed with announcements. And for the first time in days, Cuomo also took questions from reporters. WABC's Dave Evans asked about increasing doubts about whether he can perform his job. Okay, that's bull crap. That's on other stuff. But anyway, blah, 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 blah.
I'm assuming that other stuff was the whole allegations thing.
I hate when they do this. They change the narrative in the middle of the article. Hold on. Here we go. Cuomo's vocal stance on legalizing cannabis, a popular issue in the state, belies the state lawmakers have been working on such a measure independently from the budget. State Senator Liz Krueger has pushed forward a legalization bill. She said Wednesday that Cuomo and legislative leader reached a deal. Bloomberg government reporter Keisha Cluckley first reported. She's got a tweet out. I'll put it in general. She said, Scoop, New York is ready to legalize recreational marijuana. The state would impose special pot taxes and prepare to license dispensaries under an agreement reached by Governor Cuomo and legislative leaders.
Very nice. Come on, North Carolina, let's just go ahead and do it already. And it's going to be a while for here.
Well, it's just a matter of time because the thing is people vacation and people go to different states and you're not going to be able to you visit family. Like my family's everywhere. Like my entire family has been military. Every male in my family has served in the military since we have immigrated here. No shit. And like we have family everywhere throughout the nation. Connecticut, California, Manhattan, like everywhere, literally everywhere. And, if I go to a state to visit family members and everybody's like, yeah, man, this is totally cool. It's legal here. And then you do it and then you go home and then you get popped on a drug test from your work. How are you going to hold me accountable for something that I did out in another state that's completely legal?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying though? Like that's where that's where I'm kind of like, I mean, I don't personally, I'm not gonna lie, I don't have to worry about it because, but I'm just saying like that's the scenario that I'm questioning for other people. Like what if people go to Colorado? I mean, I'm sure that people do. Like they go to Colorado for ski trips, and while they're out there, they're like, hey, we're going to partake because it's legal here, right?
Yeah.
Well, if they come back to a state that it's not legal in, how can they be held accountable for something that they did completely legal in a state on vacation?
Yep. Actually, that's an argument that I've always wondered too, because I'm like, you can't, well, like you don't really have the right to do that because you did that on your own time in a state that it's legal in.
Right. Exactly. And I mean, like, even if I was against, because you guys know that I'm pro things, even if I'm against them personally. Like you guys, I'm sure you guys have heard me talk about some things where like personally I'm against this, but I think that everybody should have the right to, make up their own mind on it. And I'm like that with a lot of things. And, I think this is, falls in line with one of those things where it's like, even if you don't agree with it personally, like it's not hurting anybody. In fact, like by not having it legal, it's hurting people because it opens it up to the black market and cartels and all this underground business and blah, 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 blah. And all that would go away if they just made it legal.
Yeah, there's too much money that goes in other people's hands that would seize that amount of money that they're getting, that they wouldn't let that happen. And it would be hard to prove only, I guess, in court, it would be hard to prove the fact that you actually did just smoke in Colorado and that who's to say that you didn't smoke at your house before that? It's hard to prove that, but I understand because I've thought of that a lot of times.
I mean, I would like for somebody to take it to court though.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure, yeah. But it's just hard to prove though. You know what I mean? You got to think about it because it's like, yeah, you saying that, and yeah, you got a video. You're showing me. I'm the judge. You're showing me that. I'm in Colorado. You got the time and all that on the photos and stuff. And down to maybe even downloading one of the apps that they have in Colorado, with that deliver marijuana and then you did smoke over there. But I mean, how do I know that you didn't smoke?
Okay,
before you
so
left,
here's another scenario though. Here's another scenario.
Tell me.
New Year's Eve.
Go ahead.
Tons of people flock to Times Square for New Year's Eve.
Right.
Like thousands of people. Okay. Right. It's like a bucket list item I know it's a bucket list item for me. I would love to do it at least one year. Okay. If they make it recreational legal, dude, New Year's Eve, Times Square, it's going to be a cloud fest. You better believe it would. Like you could probably get a contact, or you may not even have to smoke at all. I'm saying, right. And if you go home and like say you go to work and you just got on a random and you're like, okay, cool, whatever, and you don't even smoke, and all of a sudden you fail your drug test and you're like, well, I was at Times Square for New Year's Eve. Again, how are you going? How I think it's wrong for companies to try to hold people accountable for these certain situations.
Yeah. Well, do you know how like how much secondhand do you have to get in order to actually fail? Like, do you know that?
No, I don't know how it's measured. I'm sure it's like,
See, that's difficult. That's difficult to measure. So
yeah, it's like it's like nanograms. I know it's right. Nanograms. Like it's like the last one I think it was either like 0.4 or 0.04 nanograms per parts of blood, or like I don't know. In
order to fail a test, right?
Yeah, there is an allowable amount, but I mean every company's different. Like it can be smaller, it can be, because I know when I used to work for the nuke plant, dude, like they flat out told you, it was like, look, if you even see it, get out of the room, because our tests are so strict. Like we had a testing site on site, like on job site.
I wouldn't doubt that it's not. That's definitely on some document somewhere, bro. It's for real that's a case, but because people have probably tried to argue that before, because I mean, yeah, it's really nothing new under the sun. but yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good point though. But yeah, people have probably tried to argue that, because yeah, oh, I got it secondhand, and the judge will be like, yeah, all right, I don't know, how do you prove that? That's tough,
Yeah, but see, that's the thing.
when
Aren't
there's so
we
much
aren't we
regulation,
all
you know?
innocent until proven guilty, not
Right.
guilty until proven innocent?
Right, but there's also a lot of you know, but there's so much, you know, the majority of people that just do it recreationally, you know. So that's why it's hard to believe somebody that they're genuine with that, you know, especially when so many people try to lie to the judge. So
Well,
that's why
I,
it's tough, you know. That's why it's tough to prove that.
for me, it's just kind of like, what is it anybody's business? As long as you're not doing it on the job, like it's really not anybody's business.
No, we're talking about like the court though, like how to prove that in court that you actually got it. Like he's saying that if you're in court because of that in another state that's actually illegal when you came from a state that's not, you know.
Right, because with me driving trucks, a lot of the drivers had a discussion about, even though it's legal, could we still do it? And they basically flat out told us, no, like if it's in your system at all, you're gonna get fired. And what's crazy is like, I done got called since I've known y'all. I done got called 3 times for randoms, and I passed them all. So like, I'm getting to the point where if they call me in for another random, I'm going to like try to take some type of action towards it. Like that's just crazy. Y'all done called me in for 3 randoms, and I pass them all, and you're still calling me in for a damn random for what?
Yo, I did that one time. I did that one time, Carolina, when I was at the nuke plant. Like I said, they had the testing site like on site. So when you got called, a coworker literally went with you and walked to the building, like at that moment. And I got pulled like 3 times in a row, and I literally went to my boss and I was like, "Yo, dude," I was like, "Yeah, y'all just, you know, like, you know, I mean, I can't really say on YouTube what I said, but, you know, I was like, what, you know, what's going on here?" And he was like, "Man, I'm not even gonna lie." He's like, "I just know you'll be the one that'll pass." And I was like, "Oh."
Exactly. You got to look at it.
So he was afraid. Yeah. He was afraid of picking somebody that wouldn't pass.
Right.
So he picked me because he knew I would.
Right.
I mean, okay, what would be their logic for that? Like, don't they want to get rid of the people that smoke or whatever the case is? Excuse me.
I think in your case, Carolina, it has a lot to do, since you're driving, it has a lot to do with the DOT. So maybe your company obviously has some policies about it, but most of it is going to be dictated by the DOT, since you have a commercial license. And I mean,
insurance too.
And insurance, yeah. And I know that somebody comment on this. I mean, like companies have their own ways of conducting random tests, and that's something that is written on your contract. You know, something that you sign and you agree to. Mm-hmm. So they can do whatever, you know.
Yeah, because you signed it. You know, you signed it. That's it. You know, it's not that they're picking you for this reason or whatever. It's like you already signed that, so they could just. That's what a random test is, right? They don't want you to be on. They don't want you to be on guard. You know, they want you to be off guard. That way, they can see if you know.
Oh, they're not gonna catch me off guard.
Because it'll cost them money if you know. That's you know.
Oh yeah.
I agree with. Sorry.
Oh no! I was just saying I agree with what y'all saying. All I'm saying is like, in the last month, you done called me in 3 times for a fucking random for what? Like I done passed. Like it's just crazy to me. But I get what y'all saying though.
I mean, something that you could do is like ask your boss, hey, what is the process of these selecting, you know, the people that are going into these random tests? I mean, like, do you draw them at will? Do you rotate, or what's the process? You know, obviously they're not going to give you the exact answer, but it will give you an idea. If it's a computer, if it's a computer picking names by random, I don't know, by last names, or I don't know.
See, that's what I was saying. That's what I did with my boss.
Which is pretty fair, right?
That's what I mean.
If it's like a computer.
Yeah, well, it should be. It should be a computer, but I mean, like like you said, that's exactly what I did at the new plant. Like, dude, the 3rd time I got picked in a row, I was like, "Come on, man, something's up here." And I went and like literally went to my boss and I was like, "Yo, what's up?" And he was like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "What are y'all just like popping me out, like, you know, every 3 weeks?" And he was like, "Man," he's like, "to be honest with you," he goes, "I just know that you'll pass."
See, that's cool, bro. That's cool.
And see, that told
Typically, people
me
think that, right? Like people usually think like, oh, they're just picking me because they're probably thinking negative that I might be the one that smokes or I look like I smoke or whatever. But in this case, you like you said, you went in there using vulgar language, right? And then they end up they end up surprising you like, hey, this guy will pass. Like this is the guy. You know what I'm saying? You probably
and
were
I
thinking,
did too, and I
right,
felt bad,
exactly.
and I did apologize too because I
Right,
was
right.
like, I
There's
came
good
in
people
like
out
with
here,
a really negative attitude.
What I'm asking though, Neat, is what I'm asking is, okay, why did when he say he picked you because he knew you was past, what they was gonna get, the company itself was gonna get fined if somebody was negative?
I think
No, he didn't want to let anybody go. He was afraid of possibly testing another person on our crew and have it because, like, dude, if you pop, dude, they took your badge and they walked you off site that second.
Yeah, because you never know. They might need the people right now, or they might be in shortage of employees, or you never know the case. There's a lot of factors. It ain't just like, oh, we're gonna pick Carolina or we're gonna pick me or whoever. Yeah, you never know. A couple of factors. There's good people. There's good people running these companies sometimes, and not everybody's negative about how they do things.
Another thing that probably we had to consider is like me coming from a management background. I remember working in a retail. We will get incentives from corporate every month without any kind of human resources claims or any insurance claims. So it was in our best interest to make sure that nobody get hurt at work and nobody get fired, so to speak.
Absolutely.
So I think that if you can make extra money by like passing your test or your crew passing your test, then why not?
Yeah, right. And of course, you have like some unfortunate situations sometimes where they're like, oh, we got to get this. We might need to get rid of this person so we could save more money. That could happen. And they might end up trying to get rid of some people in that way. Maybe a small way, but
Yeah, because then they can't claim unemployment if they're fired for drug use.
Exactly. Yeah, that saves them money.
Yep.
So it's all business, man. That's why people came up with that. It's nothing personal. It's business. Whether it's killing or a job or whatever. Whatever it is. It's just business. It's about the bread, about the money.
The drug test that I don't understand is like people that literally work in offices that don't do anything that's what I consider like dangerous.
Right.
I'm like, why do you if you're not doing anything that's like potentially dangerous, I don't think that they should be checking for drugs. I mean if you choose to go to work tweaked out, that's your decision and consequences, but if you work an office job and you smoke after work, that's completely your business, and I don't think jobs should be drug testing for jobs like that.
I just don't think that a job should. Let's just say this goes legal all over, all 50 states. It's legal now. And like my job, I'm a truck driver. As long as I'm not smoking on the clock, I feel like it shouldn't pertain. Like I shouldn't have to get tested and then get fired behind it. So that's just how I feel about it. Because me, I'm not gonna lie. If I could get shit faced it every day, like just out of my mind, that's what I'm gonna do. Because it relaxes me, it calms me, it helps me think better. I'm not as antsy. Like they just don't realize how much more it will help me out or people out. Period, that deal with day-to-day issues. Like it's just crazy.
Yep. That's why I don't get jobs that require that. And I work in the kitchen.
Yeah, but remember that there's always a liability when you are performing certain tasks, even if you're like sitting on a desk. So let's say, for instance, you Mouse. I know he's got his business going on, and he tells you, hey, you know what? I want you to run my business, and you come in every day like high as a kite, and he might trust you, but if you one day you start like mixing up numbers because you're withdrawing or because you couldn't come to work or you're not able to perform to 100%, at some point he's gonna, you know, tell you, hey, I need you to perform better.
Hey,
so the same thing goes for like other office jobs.
Right, but yeah, but I'm saying like that's separate. I'm saying like at work, obviously you shouldn't because you're at work. But I'm saying like in your off time, like when you're not at work, it's just like that's your business. If you want to get high and smoke a bowl, that's your business. If you're not doing it at work, I don't think they should. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, I think that scenario exists though. But I think that scenario exists for any substance. Like if you got hired and you were good and you came to work one day and you were just like, you weren't even drunk, but you were just so hungover from drinking the night before that your performance was just lacking. And regardless of whatever you do, even in an office job, and you're like falling asleep at your desk or you're running to the bathroom every 30 minutes because you were throwing up or whatever, you're going to get a counseling session from management. That's why I'm saying like it shouldn't matter.
It 100% comes down to liability. That's all it is. It doesn't like you could smoke weed on your off time. There's no one saying you can't. But if something were to happen, worst case scenario, while you're on the job, even though you're not using on the job, they can't account for the fact that when did you do it? Because it would be in your system. So it all comes down to liability. So if you can say, oh, I can smoke a bowl in the evening, it makes me, it relaxes me, it makes me a better person. That they don't care about that. They're caring about their insurances and they're like what they have to worry about as a company and as a business, what could happen while you're representing and on their clock.
Right, if you're on the clock, but then the other aspect of it is that medical marijuana is a legitimate medical need for some folks. And so then that's kind of the hazy area where it's like, if it's a medicine, then you can't really approach it the same way that you approach other drugs. I'm talking about specifically marijuana. All the other shit, like, I don't, if you want to do that, that's you. But I'm more saying specifically marijuana because of it does have medical purposes.
And that's why like companies on their hiring paperwork or during the interview, they will ask you, is there anything that might prevent you to perform this position or whatever you require? And that's when you need to, be honest and tell them, hey, obviously you're not going to like tell them, hey, you know what, I have depression or shit, but
once all states do essentially legalize it, nothing is going to change with companies. It's just going to be legalized on a criminal level. It's not going to change how companies view it and treat.
Until they get sued, because then the other thing is like you don't actually have to disclose any of your medical things to anybody because it's part of the HIPAA privacy. So there is that other level aspect where if it is federally legal, I don't have to tell you what my medical conditions are. I can talk to the HR department. But I mean that's from what I know about management. I work in management and it's like I also, like I'm not privy to that information unless it's voluntarily disclosed, but I can't ask about it.
Yeah, how about boozing? How about like showing up to work hungover off your ass? How's that not worse than like smoking weed, depending on
Thank you.
Yep, like for real.
I've been there, dude. I've done that.
Dude, I've seen it. I've seen dudes come in and I'm like, yo, you good? Oh man, I'm just hungover, man.
Yo, I work in a restaurant. When that shit happens, it's terrible, bro. It's awful.
I actually hate it. Like, I hate it more when I would rather have somebody smoke a bowl on their own time and come to work versus having somebody that's hungover.
I've done it a lot of times.
See, I did it for quite some time, and I got into a dark place. I guess the other day we were talking about it, but and that's part of the reason why I've been sober for almost 3 months now. So
good job, man.
Yeah, thanks. So I don't smoke, I don't drink or anything because I know, the dark places that can take me. Obviously, I respect, whatever decisions you guys take or anybody takes, but I know because I've been there and that's not where I want to be again. So it's tough, dude. Showing up for work and it's like minus 10 degrees outside and you're the only one sweating, or you're shaking. It's like really bad.
Yeah, man. Congrats.
Hey, does anybody have any insight on PS5s, like where I can get one? I seen Best Buy had them.
Best Buy, Walmart, Target, GameStop. GameStop was doing pre-orders a week ago. They had a ton of them, man. Yeah, you wouldn't get it for 2 weeks, but you could still get it at retail, instead of having to pay a scalper. I would say keep an eye on GameStop for sure.
You said 2 weeks? Yeah, I'm just getting this hoodie.
Yeah, they were doing pre-orders, man. And it was wide open because I told a bunch of my buddies. I mean, I got on there, put a pre-order in my cart and everything just to make sure it worked. And I think they said, let's see, by April 27th, I think, or something like that was the last time. But still, it's better than paying a scalper.
Appreciate it.
Plus, man, if getting it from GameStop, dude, I know people look at this like it's just an upsell, but dude, you can get that freaking 1-year warranty and literally there's no questions asked. If you come in and you're like, yo, my PS5 ain't working no more, as long as it doesn't look like you ran over it with a truck, and you can get it on a brand new item. And if you get it on a brand new item, you don't get a pre-owned one. You get another brand new item. A lot of people don't think that, but they do.
Yo, there was a video of a dude buying a game. He breaks the CD, and they adds to the register, and then gives it right back to them. They change it out, just to show how guaranteed the guarantee is, or how guaranteed the warranty is.
Yeah, so when you said 2 weeks, Nick, you just mean that's how long it'll take before it gets to me?
I don't know what it is right now. Hold on, let me check.
Did you guys see that there is a report saying that GameStop's short interest went from 141 to 14%? I think it came out today. I don't know if anyone caught that or not.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. I was kind of skeptical of it, to be honest.
You think it's bullshit? Isn't FINRA supposed to come out with their data today too, though?
I wouldn't know. I just don't trust anything that comes. I kind of feel like everyone's in on trying to get this squeeze to stop, or trying to get as least amount of people in on it.
It seems to have kept a steady price where it's at now all day. So, pretty sure they're not liking that either.
Did I miss something? Why are stocks down today? Is there a catalyst, or is it just progression?
Because we setting up for the moon, baby.
I think Mouse had mentioned something with the bonds market and all that mess, and they're not listening to Powell and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of hoping someone would clarify. But Mouth understands
But
it, right? 'Cause
if you look at it, most of it, well, it's actually just the Nasdaq that is down. So all the tech is like getting pounded.
Yeah, with what's going on with that is the bond market's been calming down, but it's still going to be a few days before everything gets readjusted. We're just right now in the beginning stages of everything getting readjusted right now. Inflation, I think, only went up to like 1.7 or something like that, and we're predicting if it goes over 2.0 that Powell already came out and said that there's tools in place to be able to adjust the inflation back down to 2%, which we can be comfortable at. So the overall market's going to start adjusting, and we're going to start seeing another bull run here shortly. I'm not saying shortly in today, but just in the upcoming future.
thanks for the heads up, Mouse.
Wasn't that the part where he said it's a transient price inflation a little bit? It will go up a little bit, but then it'll go back down.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Express is at 420, baby. Yeah.
Yeah, some debt. You know, whenever I think about like the price of houses going up, I always go back to remember like my grandparents bought their house for like $16,000 in like the 50s.
Yeah, I was just watching a show on Sears houses.
You know?
Like a whole box.
$10,000. All right, go ahead. Sorry, I talked to him about that. Is it just me or is it quiet? Just checking my phone.
Quiet.
All right, so since it's quiet, I need to ask a favor, everybody. So on HBO Max, it's a show called Warrior, and I like it. It's a good show. So it looks like they canceled it after 2 seasons. Now, another show that I really liked, really bummed that it got canceled, was Marco Polo. And Marco Polo was a great show on Netflix. It got really good after the 2nd season, and then they got canceled. And I heard that it was like China was putting pressure on the show because they didn't like the way they were being depicted in certain aspects. And then Warrior, another show with the Chinese actors, is going through the same stuff. And they want to bring it back for a 3rd season. HBO wants to pick it up instead of Cinemax. Like, I need to start a movement. I don't know how to do it. Do I start a forum? Do I start a blog? Like, what do I do to support this show that China keeps trying to suppress?
By GME.
I do have to agree that Marco Polo was an awesome show, dude.
Dude, it was a great show. BD Wong, I'm not BD Wong. What's the name of the guy? Is it BD Wong?
The main actor.
Yeah.
The Khan.
Dude.
Yeah, he's an awesome actor.
Yeah. Yes, he is. Dude,
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say, bro. That show was dope. But The Warrior is not as good as Marco Polo, but I like it. I just hate the fact that China just says oh, we don't like this show, and if you actors decide to keep pushing forward and doing it, then we're gonna boycott it here. And then they just stop producing these shows because of that. The actors back out of their obligations. It just sucks. Just angers me because China. I may be anti-communist, but like I like Chinese culture. I like that it's been around for like 5,000 years. You know, and I know that's not a lot of mainland China. That's mostly Taiwan, but still, like I love the culture in general. You know, I'm just a white boy from California, but you know, it's really interesting, and the fact that things get kind of like canceled because China says no, we don't like that, or someone says we don't like the way that depicts us. And I thought Warrior, if you guys ever watched Warrior for the seasons, it really correlates with what's going on now. Chinese workers taking American work and how American workers feel about. I mean, it is totally like parallel to our times we're going through right now. And I just thought it was really a really good show, and I was really disappointed that they chose to cancel it. So
I'm gonna add that to my watch list now because I'm looking for new show suggestions. So thank you. I'm gonna probably watch that. It's a dreary day here in Minnesota, so thank you for giving me something to watch because that sounds really interesting.
Yeah, you know, I'm really picky on like kung fu movies or anything, but it was from like stories written by Bruce Lee, so that kind of helps with the motivation there. Like Bruce Lee wrote stories, and this is based on one of his stories he wrote, so it's kind of cool. But I'm really picky with like kung fu movies. Like I didn't like Into the Badlands, like that kind of. I like the concept, but I just couldn't get into the show.
Yeah, same.
You know, so I'm really picky. So with Warrior, it was kind of like I'm always trying to give these shows a shot, and then there's just something just becomes too much, and I can't handle it. But Warrior really sucks you in. So I don't know. That's the kind of show I like, and usually, you know, it's tough for me. But yeah. Anyway, so help me out here. Watch the show, support the show. Maybe they'll bring it back. I know they were kind of talking about it, so we'll see.
Another good show that's like HBO that like I would lobby for that show too is Lovecraft Country. I'm actually listening to the audiobook right now too. That show was like surprisingly really good. It's like sci-fi. It's got like
Yeah, it was pretty
everything
good.
in it. It was just like such a unique marriage of like I don't even know, like sci-fi and time travel and like big picture issues, but also just like it was just a really good storyline.
I've
My day has
definitely
just been
felt
ruined.
connotations of Lovecraft's history with racism in his writing, so you could see it shine through in the modern take they took. It was pretty interesting.
Yeah. But like it's like the concept of the whole thing was just so like good. Like I'm listening to the audiobook, but I think I actually like the HBO version a little bit better because they definitely took
And
their
he
own
goes in with a
creative.
baseball bat. That just
Oh
got me so giddy.
man.
I was giddy,
Yeah.
like giggling, little girl.
Oh man, there's just so much good like just moments of like F yeah, like you know when the good guy prevails moments in that like oh man, there's just so much satisfaction and just so many like different storylines. It's just like the most interesting thing I've seen in a while. Like I've already watched it a couple times. And I want more. And I mean, yeah, it's just kind of crazy though that they filmed this in 2017. So this is like, you know, this was produced like years ago and it's now just coming out. And I really hope they bring out another season.
Yeah, it got me reading more of Lovecraft's books, which are vastly different.
Yeah. Yeah, I was there. Yeah, there's a lot of differences. Like I mean, it's still interesting in the base of it, but I like the HBO version way better.
There's a Lovecraft encyclopedia of monsters. I always find encyclopedias of mythical creatures fascinating. Might check that out.
That's cool.
My day's just been ruined hearing about Warrior being canceled. It's an absolutely great show.
I'm sorry your days are ruined. I'm gonna watch it to see if it gets more views and maybe they bring it back.
Hi guys, how are you?
Hey.
Hello, how are you?
I have a question. I don't know if you guys know about this thing. When I'm seeing market cap for GME, I think on March 10th, it was $18 billion. And now we are sitting on $9.9 billion. Does it mean like somewhere around like $8 billion stock has been sold?
That one's too advanced for the apes of likes of me, frankly.
Sorry, could you repeat?
It's an advanced question for the likes of the apes of me.
Yeah.
Someone else might later on when they catch on, or here if they're here.
Yeah, that's too advanced for me. You know, I only know buy and hold. That's it.
That's my console.
Yeah, because I have like around 20K in GME, so I'm just wondering like what's going on.
I think when someone later logs back on, you'll catch them maybe. They'll be able to probably give you a better insight.
I'm looking at the volume right now on level 2 for GME. Yeah, I mean there isn't any like super big huge buys. I mean like somebody's trying to buy 380 shares, but I'm not seeing any huge. I'm only level 2, so I don't know if there's any what else is, but from what I'm looking at, there isn't anything that would make a wall. So there is people buying though, like 100 shares at 142 to 35, 100, there's more buys from what I'm looking at. There's bigger buys than there is sells, but I'm also an ape and I'm just going based on the minimal knowledge that I've learned on reading these charts here.
Me too. I was just wondering like what's going on, so I was like, let me ask.
Well, I know the thing too, if I'm not mistaken, there was a correction with the price of the value. It's actually valued at $175 from, am I getting this right, y'all?
I don't know actually. Because yesterday it was still $12 billion. And today it became 9.9.
I think that the 175 is just an estimate that somebody gave, and probably the market cap has something to do with the price being dropped. So probably indirectly affected by all the sell-offs that we've had in the last couple of days. Because we went from what, 180, 190 bucks 2 days ago to what is it, 140 today?
Yeah, 142.
Yeah, somebody just bought 1,000 shares.
Interesting. But do you guys see, or I don't know, because I just came online, so there's like Mouse or somebody talk like it's gonna go more down, possibly.
Mouse basically said, don't worry. It's doing what it needs to do. Just be patient.
No. Thank you, Carolina, but I'm not worried. I'm just thinking like if it gonna deep more down, then I will buy more. That's what I'm just asking.
Yeah, I mean, Mouse I know was trying to buy more, so if that's any indication.
Yeah, because I recently just bought like 10 at 142. So I was thinking if it's gonna go down, I will keep some money to buy more.
Yeah.
Not financial advice, but I would just wait for a little bit, to buy more.
Yeah, true. But how much would you wait? Like to go 120, 100?
I don't know. I mean, like earlier today, they were talking about the bottom being 97 bucks. And again, I'm on my phone, so I can't really look at charts that well. But if you think about it, it's lost about $40 in the last 2 days. I'm not saying that it's going to keep dipping, but who knows?
Yeah, true.
If it dips, just, I guess, buy the dip.
Yeah.
Yeah, because what I was thinking this morning is I was also thinking about buying more, but then when it was 160 when I left my house, and then my average is 192. So I was thinking if it goes up, then I make money on the way up. But if it goes down, then if it gets to low hundreds or 90s, then I can average down at that point. So I decided not to make a move.
Hey, don't worry. My average is 266 and I have 50K in it. So don't worry. It will go up.
I would consider asking Neat about his 40% rule, where he keeps 40 for the dip and then an extra 40 for if it dips lower, and then you still got a 20 in case it goes crazy low.
Yeah, that's what I do.
I think that's important to it's important to have kind of a psychological thing as well. You know, if you're not certain about something, don't blow your load if there might be a better entry point later that day. You know, buy on the way down and sell on the way up.
Well, it's really common to have a false bottom. Like, it can look like a bottom, and it may be a bottom, but I also do that to give me multiple exit points coming out too.
Right.
Because if you do your false bottom too high, and that's your only bottom, and then it drops low, you got a while to get back up to your bottom, and then you got, where you went in at. Versus if you went in at your bottom, what you thought was the bottom and it wasn't, and then let's say it drops even more. Let's say it drops, at least how much it's already dropped, right? So your real bottom, instead of being a bottom, was really only 50%, right? So now you're at what you would think is the real bottom. So now you buy another 40%. Well, now you've just averaged down your first false bottom. So you've helped yourself out, in case it doesn't fully recover, you're not that much in the hole. And then you've got another 20% where if it's struggling to get back up and you need that extra little bit to even bring your average down even more, and that way you don't get stuck too much in a hole. Like I've had some trades where, you hit a false bottom, you think it's the bottom, but it's not. It goes a whole another 50%, and you're like, oh shoot. So then you put your real bottom in, that's another 40%, and then it's struggling to get out of that hole. So I'm like, man, I got to average down even more. So even though that 20% I'm buying above my bottom 40%, it's still better than my upper 40%, which brings that upper 40% even more down. And now that way it's even that much easier for me to just get out. And there are some trades where I don't make anything, where I'm just like, you know what, this wasn't working for me. And, the potential for profits, just aren't there like I thought they were. And I'm just going to get out, at a zero loss. And a zero loss for me is still considered a win, in my opinion, because I still get all my capital back and I can still play with it again.
Yeah, I remember you were talking about this, I think, during this week somewhere in the night.
My dad would always say, no deal is better than a bad deal.
True.
Well, I mean, you just got to realize that, sometimes it's hard to realize that you're not going to make money on this trade. Like you've got at some point realize, you know what, and switch gears to, you went into this trade thinking you were going to make a profit. Now you come to the realization you're not going to make a profit. And now the realization is that you're just wanting to get out. Right. And you've got to know when to make that decision.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you.
And for me, it's just a personal thing. Like if I can tell, like I know where my line is, where I'm going to break even, because that's also my line where anything above that is profit, right? And if I'm struggling, like if it's struggling to get to my break even point, I mean, once it gets to that break even point, if it's still struggling, I'm probably just going to get out because there's other advantages that I can take somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand your point, and that's true.
You just have to be committed to what your strategy is. Like, you know, there are times where you can be like for me, that's one of the reasons kind of like I don't mind getting stuck with Bitcoin. Okay. So even if I use my rule, sometimes I'll still get stuck, right? Where it's just taking a while to come back up. Well, I trade in things that it doesn't really hurt me too bad if my capital is in there because like I know I have pure, not financial advice, pure speculation, but in my mind, I still see Bitcoin at $100,000 by the end of the year. So for me, it's like, okay, well, the trade didn't happen as fast as I thought it would. Hopefully it's not stuck in here for 2 weeks. You know, hopefully it's just in here for a few days until I can get up back to the point where I can either make something or get out and you know, so I think that's, you know, the reason I bring that up is like, you know, yes, my main position, I'm committed to being a swing trader, but I also have that plan B where I can switch to a long play if I need to. I don't want to, but if I need to, I can.
Yeah.
Anybody knows what's going on with ticker HBR?
Say again, please, the ticker.
HPR. He went from $5 to $12 all of a sudden, and he's suspended.
An NFT, one of those?
High Point Resources? Like H,
Yeah,
P
that
as in
one.
Papa.
Oh, that's a Romeo.
Yeah, I mean, it's up like 118.79%.
And literally just blew up about 40 minutes ago.
It's an oil and natural gas company. Oh, I got something. Bonanza Creek Energy, BCEI, and High Point Resources Corp, HPR, have been granted permission to combine, a move that will consolidate two of the top 10 energy producers in Weld County by volume. The two Denver-based operators were given the go-ahead to merge last Thursday by the Delaware Bankruptcy Court, where High Point had filed its Chapter 11 case. So High Point was actually like in bankruptcy. Bonanza and High Point first announced their intentions to merge last November by exchanging two High Point long-term debt notes for Bonanza stock and unsecured debt. High Point declared bankruptcy as a backup plan after only 93% of the company's debt holders agreed to the deal versus the 97.5% that was required to consummate the deal, according to filings with U.S. Securities and Exchange Commissions in February. At the time of its bankruptcy, High Point declared an $826.63 million in assets against $760.43 million in debt. Just over $641 million of that debt are long-term notes held by the Deutsche Bank. The combination will create one of the larger players in the Denver Julesburg Basin in Weld County, as High Point was the 7th largest producer and Bonanza was the 9th largest producer in the county during 2019 before the pandemic induced a price crash and financial crisis for the energy industry in 2020. The two companies combined produce more than 17.74 million barrels of oil and 54.51 million MCF of natural gas in all of 2019, which would make them the 6th largest operator by volume in the county last year. The combined outputs of the companies in 2020 was 15.17 million barrels and 58.46 million MCF, according to the data from Colorado Oil and Gas Conservation Commission. It's the only thing I see as of right now.
Yeah, let's see what it does whenever it becomes active again.
So Polar Wolf said in the chat, he said, everything to do with oil and gas is up today due to the Suez Canal blockage, as if suddenly will increase demand. But whatever. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh yeah, I read about that too. They said in London the oil there generally the futures for it increased a little bit, and a lot of ships of somewhat 50 or something ships either on either sides, north and south of the channels, like Mediterranean, trying to go to south, and the ones that are south trying to cross north to Europe have been held up. Yeah. They say it could take. Last time they had like a stoppage in the canal there. Took out like I think just hours, and then another one was I think in 2016 or something. It took up a little bit of time as well. I think a couple days. This one, they're gonna have to dredge a little bit and get tugboats, get it going. But the whole channel back and forth is stopped at that point for where it's blocked there.
Yeah, the entire oil industry is up like 2.5% for the day.
Yeah, I think they're panicking a little bit because they're kind of anticipating, hey, we might be thirsty a little bit or something, however long that might take. But yeah, I don't know why they panic so much. I mean, it doesn't look that bad, really, frankly. It's like the ship is not capsizing. They did say actually, it might, if it comes to it, they might have to unload the ship for it to be lighter, and then they kind of pull on it, and then reload it and get it going, which may take even longer a little bit. But yeah, because you don't really have cranes there, right immediately where it needs to be, where it would be in port. But so that's what probably they're concerned about. I'm gonna actually take a look at the updates, if there is anything right now about that right now. If I don't tune back, that means there's nothing. But if I do find out something significant, I'll come back.
Bro, GMB just went down to 135. God, dog, boy.
Well, very nice.
I'm about to go watch a movie or something, y'all. Alright. Alright, okay.
All right, man.
Tesla is looking so juicy.
I know, right? I'm sitting here like trying to figure out if I can move something, and that's I'm seeing a couple of them, man. That I'm like, man, I could grab like an extra share of this, and that could be really nice.
Yeah, I'm actually debating if I should sell my Neo because I'm down like $50 in a day. Just get out of that and get into like a couple more Teslas.
I mean, I never really sell for a loss. I mean, I just try to move, something that, well, I'm not going to say I never sell for a loss, but I usually want to see the loss made up in that day. If I do sell for a loss, I want to move it to something that I can make up for that loss at least within 24 hours. Just the loss. Today's just so bloody right now. It's just crazy. I mean, like, dude, everything is on so much discount. So much discount.
For real, even Roblox. Ugh,
What's Roblox at?
65.
That's not too bad for Roblox, though.
I think Tesla is gonna keep dipping, dude. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it goes like really low, 600.
Dude, if it goes to 600 even, it's going to be really hard for me not to go in hard from that.
Is it me or is it Wall Street bets down?
Honestly, part of me wants to go like watch a movie and just not watch because I don't want to paper hands it.
Don't paper hand.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, I just.
Yeah, go. Just go. And come back. Just set a time you want to come back to and just go.
Yep.
Looks beautiful.
Peace out. Go sing. Do your thing. And come back. Yeah.
Well, I want to buy more, but all my money's tied up.
Oh, yeah. Well, in that case, definitely do it.
Yeah, but I'm just kind of like, but I should just walk away and go get stoned because my tooth is starting to hurt. That's why I haven't been talking so much. So I'm gonna just go take a break and go put some warm shit on my mouth.
Gargle some salt and hot water.
Yeah, I think I was just reading about that. I'm gonna go do that right now.
If you do go to the corner store or anything, I would recommend some stuff called Red Cross.
That stuff. Yeah, you're right. That stuff works.
Wreck your mouth and your tongue, but I mean.
Hey, don't forget to tell her. Don't forget to tell her about the lips, because don't let that stuff touch your lips. That shit burns.
Okay. Yeah, because I got some stuff that numbs, but I think I just need my whole mouth numb. But I'm probably not going to sound too good if I try to talk on here with that happening.
Yeah, Red Cross is like makes Orajel look like just child's play.
Yeah, I think it's like it's probably like cocaine straight from Pablo Escobar. You won't feel it. You won't feel it. You won't feel it for real. You like it's gonna numb your whole
It'll actually
mouth.
all of that
sudden my tooth has started to hurt.
Oh, actually, there's 2 different types of Red Cross. I need to find my bottle to know which chemical you want.
God dang. I mean, you're talking about Pablo Escobar.
How do you know he's not my daddy?
I know he used a lot of propane.
Dude, that is so close to him. That's good. That's a good impression.
Just remember, don't forget your propane accessories.
Hey, you impersonate him pretty well, and you watch it a lot.
No, I just get lucky every once in a while and figure out what I can do.
Do the God damn it, Bobby.
God dang it, Bobby.
Yeah, bro, that's good.
I know.
You know, I think it's the same guy that was on Beavis and Butthead back in the day, because he was like, God dang Beaver and Bucktooth whacking off in my tool
Hey, bro,
shed.
he does sound like him. You're right.
Same voice actor.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was, because he'd be like, God dang it, Beaver and Bucktooth whack it off in my tool shed.
I think that was actually Mike Judge.
I think you're right. I was thinking that, but I didn't say it because I wasn't sure.
Yeah, it probably shouldn't have been, but Beavis and Butthead was a huge part of my childhood.
Dude, I love Beavis and Butthead, man. They're on Paramount's new streaming thing now.
No shit. I know what I'm doing tonight.
It never gets old, man. It's classic. It's like you just sit there and you're like, this is just as funny as it was when you used to watch it back in the day on MTV. I mean, it's just freaking hilarious, man. Oh, shut up, Beavis. You're ruining it.
That's funny, dude.
No, Stewart. Stop being a butthead.
Can you do Boomhauer?
All right, let's.
He's hard to remember.
Hey guys, I don't usually advocate watching Jim Cramer, but did anyone see the little news clip from today of how he was trying to praise the $175 plus mark and talking about GameStop, and they literally just shoved him off the channel and told him to stop fucking talking? Excuse my language.
Did they really?
Yeah, you can catch it on YouTube. Just
So you
look
tell
it
me
up
he was
on there.
calling a spade, Mouse?
He was talking this morning. He was trying to talk about about Ryan and what the good things he's doing, and they were talking about. He said he was pretty much looking like his $175 valuation on the stock is correct, and they basically Fox just pretty much cut him off, or not Fox, CSNBC. Hold on, let me see if I can find it
I
again
have
on
it
YouTube.
on. I'm gonna look it on YouTube right now. I'm already there.
Yeah.